stick and we take walks every day. Past the hooligans down by the ocean. When they laugh at my stick, then they learn how my stick is much denser than bacon. Bought a little piggy and I let the little piggy run amok. Blowing on sleep, little piggy kept waking me up. People often fight about which birds are the best birds, but everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, you can't pick up my stick, keep your mitts off my stick. I disappear for years, then reappear right here to cheer about my cool stick. When I was a little bitty kid, I had not yet found my mighty stick. Then I did,
I could break your stick using just my brain.
My stick?
I could make you wish you couldn't feel pain.
Not my stick, my stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't want your stick. Yeah, you want my stick. It's just a stick. It's my big boy stick. Bought a bag of rhythm and I wish I really, really, really didn't. Nobody.
Do not wear that outfit again. But if you wanna keep your speed, because I want to fit in. Sorry, you're just not terribly important to me. Did you know that Whitney Houston's debut LP has 4 #1 singles on? Did you know that Christy, there are no girls with good personalities? I don't think we should see each other anymore. It never was supposed to be. Gotta return some videotape. Have to return some videotape. Did you know I'm utterly insane? I like to dissect girls that ate some of their brains. Gotta return some videotape. I'm really late. Gotta return some videotape. I guess I'm probably returning videotapes. Gotta return some videotapes. I guess I'm probably returning videotapes.
The following program is rated TV-17, containing bad language,
You got knocked the fuck out, man!
sexual situations,
Like, you're gonna take your pants off instead?
nudity,
Sure.
and graphic depictions of nut-crunching dick kicks.
Oh, I just had to kick in the diddly again.
Parental discretion is advised.
All right, there we go. Made it just in time. Yes,
That's what we do.
that's just at the skin of our teeth. Is that the statement?
I'll
Is it-
spread that
Yeah.
rumor.
You were very light. You're very angelic.
I got a window in front of me, and we never streamed during the day, so I didn't account for
That's
this.
a
So
good
I threw some towels.
Yeah,
I'm still fucking powder.
it's definitely some
whatever.
powder vibes.
I'm like a beautiful China doll, so I'll spread that rumor.
I like it. Let's go with that.
All
No,
right.
I was so we were supposed to launch this at noon. I've been promoting this thing for I don't know a couple weeks now. There's going to be noon on the 28th, and
It's today.
my that is today. That is today. My daughter had a friend who was celebrating the 7th birthday, and they booked it at a place in town called Zap Zone, which is actually pretty cool. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that. If you got it where you're at. But it's new to Michigan, or at least new to the area we're at. And it's this huge building. It used to be an old Sears building. And inside they've got like a bowling alley, an arcade, a laser tag, bumper cars, go-karts, putt-putt golf, skating rink. It's just crazy. It's crazy. But you know what the funny thing is? They started this up about 2 weeks ago, and there's already been like massive fights at this
Nice.
place. And they have to have like armed, well, maybe armed, but just security outside. So I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I have to be there. I cannot not be there and protect, you know, and just in case there's crazy people there. So I pushed the show back to 2, went out there, had to do my thing to protect my daughter. It was a very fun time. And then had to race back as fast as I can. Fortunately, it's only 15 minutes away to get back here in time to launch this book. Now, the book is technically it's already live, so there have been people backing it already, but we're gonna still call this the launch, and we're gonna bring this up here in a second. But I want to say hi to the chat first. Let's get you all up here, and we'll say hi. We'll do the usual on this show. The usual. Mark Pengrin was number 1 as always in the chat. Is number 1 in the chat, number 1 in our hearts. That makes you my friend.
You're number 1.
Yes, sir. Indeed, you are.
So, Mr. Penguin, a penguin is a bird that cannot fly. I am a man. I have a name.
And his name is Mark Pengrin. Welcome to the show, as always. He is dropping the link. If you want the link to this book, I've pinned it to the chat in the YouTube chat to the campaign where you can go and back. We'll talk about that in a second. Or you can go to superiorpresscomics.com and follow the link from that page to the promo page as well. Maya Barton's in the house. Old friend, good to see you. Hope you were doing well. Time Scales is here as well.
Nice.
Good to see you. Says, good morning from San Francisco. I like it. Let's
Good
go.
afternoon
Drop the
from
link as
Michigan.
well. My guys. Do me a favor, guys. If you were in the chat, grab the link to the page, share it out. Let people know that this campaign is live. Let people know that the show is live. Jump in here. Have fun in the chat today, as we'll be streaming for. We'll see how long we're going to stream for. We'll see. There's a lot of things happening today, including the Don on the studio tonight at 7. He's having an auction to raise money for his black mold in his roof, as well as Shadowhawk Talks. So these are people that are part of our community. Both Sean and I have pieces that we are going to be auctioning off. In fact, I think we're going to do a bundle. It's going to be like an on stuff bundle that we're going to be putting out there. So that's going to be at 7. Comicsgate Live is going to be at 9. They're going to continue the competition to see who's going to get that free Ethan Van Sciver cover. And so far, we had the first rounds last night, and they're going to be choosing some more submissions tonight as well. So busy night. It's going to be fun. I got Colonel Zayd in the house. Says, let's fucking go, Joe. I like it. Let's go. Twisted Dream says, I'm a goat. Are you a goat or the goat?
Subject's notes. The extraction theory papers. Am I the only one who did the reading?
Always and always. Cursed Heart Creations is in the house, dropping the emojis. I love it. Great to see you. Thank you. Mikey's Madness 420 is in here as well. Says, hail Joe and hail the chat. Hail
How's
to
it
you.
going?
Mike McMahon says, hail the chat. Let's fucking go. Let's
Mighty
fucking
Mike.
go. Leighton Gay's in the house says, awesome. I thought I was late and gay, but I'm not alone. No, I was the one who was late and straight. But yeah, that was my fault. Doing dad duties, doing the dad duty stuff. John Apple's in the house says, what up, guys? What up with you, my friend? Good to see you. Hashtag me too. Curse Heart Creation says, I'll be sharing it on the channels I mod for. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys are mods in other channels, please do share that out and let people know that the campaign's live. and we are doing our thing today. This is gonna be interesting. Let me just jump into it before we get into some other stuff we can talk about tonight. Hopefully, we got other guests jumping in. I know Kayla was going to be gracing us with her presence as well at some point, probably the next half hour or so. Let me bring this up though. This is the campaign page. Does that look good? Maybe we'll go up top. Where are all my layouts here? I got too many different layouts. This one? That works. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right, Reaper Destroyer issue 2 preview edition. If you guys have been watching this campaign or watching the show, you know I've been putting out this book or talking about putting out this book for a while. This is kind of like an ashcan. If you guys remember what I did a few years back, ripping Sean's idea off of doing the ashcan, where I put out a 6-page ashcan, black and white, full script before the book came out. It was a very popular thing, and it led a lot of people to the excitement of backing the book. So a lot of people asked if I was doing the ashcan again, which I said, no, probably not. But I had a great idea, a brilliant idea is what I had. I got the San Diego Comic-Con Darkness book that came out last year, and it was a preview edition, and it was full pencils of Ed Ben's work with a full script, and I can't remember how many pages that was. But I was like, man, I should do this for the book, because as far as I know, nobody's really done something like this prior to a campaign yet. Still testing out new things we can do when it comes to the crowdfunding space and for promoting. So this is what we're doing. This is going to be a 24-page book with 15 pages of full pencils and scripts. So it's going to be a behind-the-scenes look. If you're a fan of DC's unwrapped versions or any rough versions out there, then you're going to love this book. It's definitely a collectible, and it's going to showcase my raw pencils before the inks go on and the colors and everything. This is going to ship and fulfill in December. There's not going to be a long wait for this, because I just have to do the certain amount of pages I have to do with the extras I'm putting in here. And we're putting this book out in December, a full few months before the next book is actually going to drop. So if you get this book now, you will be able to get a chance to read it before everybody else does that backs the main campaign in a couple months in May. So this is the main cover we're doing here. I do have the featured John Malin cover up that we're going to talk about here in a second, but this is the main cover of the book, and I have to give a shout out to John. This was a piece that I did for Visions 2. What was cool about this is John, around Christmas, gave all the artwork to the artists back that contributed to Visions 2. Now, what is really, really awesome about this is these were paid commissions. All right, I didn't just submit this and was freely put in the book. John paid for these pieces to be made and put in the book and produced. So I essentially got paid for this art, and the art was given back to me on Christmas. So, I mean, a hell of a generous thing to do. And he said, do whatever you guys want to do with this. So I'm like, I have this made ready cover that I've always liked. Threw it on this, and this is the main cover to the preview edition. We also have a black, or I guess this would be the white and black, and then the black and white version of the cover as well. But this is it right here. This is John's cover, the main cover. Now, what's cool about this is this is a cover John drew for the main book, for issue 2 coming out in May. May 15th, we're launching this book, and this is going to be the cover. But John came on the other day and he said, you know what would be cool is if you offered this as a exclusive or let's say a limited version for the preview book. And I was like, well, how can we do that? Because I do want to have the black and white version on the main book as well. And Sean's like, we could do gimmicky covers. I was like, all right, well, maybe we do foil. So it's going to be some kind of foil cover of this black and white, which if you've ever seen a black and white foil, it actually comes out more silver with all the blacks. It's very awesome looking. Or maybe we'll do a spot colors, spot foil somewhere on there. But it's going to be unique to this campaign, where it's going to look a lot different on the main campaign going forward. But this is the featured cover. What's cool about this is John is going to sign these covers. These are limited to 200 for $25. There's only 200 of these, and John's going to sign them all. Since we live fairly close to each other, and I thought that was pretty badass, pretty awesome. So make sure you guys are checking that out when you're going through this campaign. Let me get back to the main page here. There is an error in this page, though. There's supposed to be a counter here, counting down like you saw on that last page. For some reason, it's not showing up on the main page. And also, this is off because there's been more than one backer has backed this book. And for some reason, it's not all showing up. So interesting thing about this website, this is going to be an experiment of running it on my own site. So I'm sure we're going to work out the kinks with this and see what we can do. Also, bundles wise, you can buy a 3-pack I guess this is the 2-pack, which gets both these covers together nice and easy. There is a sketch cover edition, which I will do a sketch on for $75. You can buy the 3-pack here of these 2 covers and the sketch for $100. Here's the thing I want to bring up that's going to be unique to this. This is going to be like a shop variant, and I got to change the name because it's confusing everybody. This is a one-of-a-kind book. This isn't going to be multiple covers you can get. This is one book you can buy for $100. You'll be the only person that has ever owned this book with this sketch cover on it. It's a printed sketch cover, an old sketch I did of Reaper Destroyer. I'm thinking about doing this on the main book, and I want to test it out here. If this sells, I might put another one up, very unique, different cover, and just keep on these very highly collectible issues that we can do on this book that you can get here. A little description of the campaign here. You can cruise through the covers. Sean, I tried to do as best I could to lay this out like a crowdfunded page. You know, like if you went to Indiegogo or something, this is kind of how this would look as best you can. Break everything down, keep it simple, keep the tiers there. Examples of the art that you're going to see in the book, except this will have word bubbles all over with the script. But yeah, these are going to be raw pencils, scans of the raw pencils in here. Very, very behind the scenes. Going to get all the notes that I put in here for Marlo when he's inking. And you can just dive into it. I think it's going to be fun. I'm excited about doing this. And here we go. It is live. If you guys want to share it out, you can start backing now. And we will continue going on with the show. Sean, any questions? Any thoughts?
No questions. Embed. Yeah, Embed. He got the coach cover. Good luck, Joe. That's awesome.
All right. Thank you.
Enjoy that shit.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
Do I have any questions? No.
I like it.
Yeah,
Simple.
yeah.
Simple
Yeah,
to the point.
I mean,
My
well,
second house is dope. Yes. Thank you. And I hope you're doing well. Good to see you in here. It's been a while.
Awesome.
My friend Maya. Old friend.
Nice.
Back from the band days. Back in the band
cool,
music.
cool.
The music days.
Nice.
Mike Madden said, I love that cover. I got to give a shout out to John. That's probably one of my favorite covers of the book so far.
John's cover?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's so cool. We were talking a couple of weeks ago when we were all together. We were talking about just the Sam Keithisms of it all. And then going behind, like, what was it, Alice in Wonderland, how you've been pitching it.
Yep.
So this is really cool, and how John just kind of listens to his audience, or to not the client but his friends, about artistic shit, and then getting like really artsy fartsy with everything. So it was a dope cover. He killed it.
Yeah, I was saying that the fun thing about working with someone like John, who cares about storytelling when he's drawing an image, like there's, like if you come to me for a cover, I'll be like, you know, what are you looking for? If you have suggestions, I'll work on that. Or if they're just like free reign, I'm just going to do a really cool pinup of the character. But John jumped in and he's like, what's the story about? What's the plot of this issue? Because he wanted to put some storytelling elements into the art itself. And so I sat down. I was like, you know, this is kind of this issue is kind of like Alice in Wonderland meets Empire Strikes Back. It's gonna be a very trippy head trip through the issue itself. And he took that and he put a bunch of stuff into it. Let me see if I can. Let's do this. Let me open another window. All my windows open. Actually, let me close some windows. I was having the Ronin Joe show the other day, and I had so many windows open. It was really bogged down. Really bogged down. So let me do this. Let's get prepared here as a show.
Hey, Twisted Dreams has a question for you. Would you and Malin's characters ever make an appearance together?
Depends. I guess. I mean, I'm always down to do crossover. Of course, there's going to be CG Kings or Kings United or CG United, whatever book that's going to be, where a lot of our characters are going to be in it together. But possibly, I know Graveyard Shift could work. I mean, they could work together, especially with the horror element, fantasy element that Reaper Destroyer has. Godlike might be a little hard because of the epic nature of that, you know, storyline. But anything's possible. It's comics, you know. I mean, look at the history of comics and crossovers. You don't necessarily need to have something make complete sense just to get cool characters together and tell a story. So I'm down.
Make shit up.
Yeah.
Leighton Gay, it reminds him of Abaca. I don't know what that is, but that's cool.
I'm not sure what that is either. Yeah. Is that an anime thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you meant my cover. Well, thank you. All right. I like that. I'll take that. You know, it's a healthy competition that we have with artists, right? Or at least I do. It's like, you know, I always want myself to be the best, regardless, regardless if it was Dale Keown's cover on the first issue in my cover, I still wanted to be the one that sold the most covers, so thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Reminds him of Pacello's on Shade the Changing Man. Very cool.
Is that anime stuff?
No, Chris Pacello.
Oh, Pacello. I got you.
However it's pronounced. Yeah.
I don't know if I've heard of the on Shade of Changing Man, though.
Look at Penguin. Got the mailing cover and the regular cover signed.
All right. Thank you. And I'm going to refresh the campaign here in a little bit to see if the counter's working. So let us know, guys. If you back, let us know that you backed. If you have a backer number, I know sometimes the site can be weird. It might be like a 000, then the number is your actual backer number. Sheldon Martin's in the house, member of the channel. Have there been any other members that have been in here? This is the first member? I think it's the first member. First members, guys. You always get this. It feels so good to have the members in the chat today.
Pegging isn't new for me, friendo, but it is for Disney.
I love these drops.
Yeah, I feel good. I just had a really gnarly headache, but thanks, brother.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we didn't do the show last night because, 2 nights ago, because Sean wasn't feeling that good, but, he's feeling good now. Look at him. The very nice angelic complexion going on.
Call me China Doll Sean from now on.
Would your lights not work? Even with the light coming through? That might balance it out. No.
Nah.
Okay. Twisted Dream says Reaper Destroyer and 232 would look cool as well. Shane Davis's character from Inglorious Rex. Yeah, that'd be awesome. We got Christopher Bouchard. Welcome. Says, what up, Joe and Sean?
What up with
Hope
you?
you were doing well. All right, well, let me bring this back up. Let me refresh this and see if the counter is indeed working. So let's go. Let's do a refresh. And the counter is not caught up yet. So we will see how that progresses. But let me know, because the counter is, maybe it's delayed. Maybe it'll take a second to show who's backed what. But let me know when you guys back something. We'll bring you up and give you a shout out for sure. This is what we're here for today. The preview edition. I gotta keep saying the preview edition because I keep saying preview book. It's a preview edition. Very important to get these things right. A Reaper Destroyer issue 2. You guys don't want to miss this. What is cool about this issue, and like I said before, we are talking about a Alice in Wonderland meets Empire Strikes Back. We're gonna be taking Matt, who's the main character in this book, into a dimension called the Veiled Dimension. Now, this is not a spoiler for a book. I've been thinking about this the other day when you're talking about the story for this. I'm always worried about giving too many spoilers. And I'm like, is this something that I wanted to reveal in the book? Or is something I can just talk about? I'm like, screw it. I got to talk about it. It's the plot of the book, so it can't be the spoiler. The Veiled Dimension is this really awesome place. I love this concept. It's your own personal dimension that exists within your consciousness. And this is where your soul exists. This is also a dimension that allows other entities, other spiritual entities, to be able to come in and inhabit. And it's also a way that they can possess you in a lot of ways if you don't have control of this dimension through the strong aspect of your soul. So he has traveled to this dimension, or he's been brought to this dimension, let's say in a better way, to confront Apophis, who is the ancient spirit of death, who has been tormenting him this entire time through issue 1 till now, to confront him, to fight, to get power of his soul back, so he can continue on and figure out what the hell it is that he has to do, who he is, and what his mission is. While he's in there, very trippy things are going to happen. It's going to be fun. Give me a second to work on some really awesome fantasy art, and just to dive into some craziness that you might encounter if you did a trip through your own mind, which I don't recommend because the mind can be a dark place. Sean, do you want to take a trip through your own mind?
Yeah, of course. It's
okay,
creepy,
well, never mind.
It's dirty, a little naughty, perverted. The coolest place in the world, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be a little bit scared in my mind. A lot of dark things in there. If you get that's kind of what I base the issue on. Would I want to go through a trip through my own mind? And the answer is no. I would not want to. This book is going to pick up right where issue 1 left off on the rooftop. If you guys got issue 1, you know how that ended. And he's going to be instantly pulled into the Veiled Dimension, which is going to at first as you can see in these sample pages and through this book, look like a very fantasy kind of forest area. It's just like, what the hell? I just went from the city. Now I'm in this weird forest. I'm all wet and shit, and that's not cool. And the first thing he sees is an effigy, right? A statue of Apophis, the very demon that's been torturing him these 9 months that he's been trapped inside this suit. And it's like, where the hell am I at? And why is there this giant statue of a, what would you say, a divine version of Apophis in this dimension? And that's what we got to figure out, and we got to figure out where we're going. And also, we're going to run into a character named the Sorrows. Read the first issue, you know that Sorrows popped up right at the end of the book in a voice-only aspect of her. It has something to do with the Sword of Sorrow. So we're going to get introduced to her right there. There's a quick look at what she's going to look like, at least face-wise. And she's going to be someone that I think Matt is going to have to really lean on to lead him through this dimension. And you know what? We're going to figure out the mystery. We're going to figure out why he is, where he's at, who he is, what he's all about, and probably a lot more questions as well. So get into that, guys. Jump on that. Start backing it. Let us know. And we're going to keep on going with the show. Maya says, loving this. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And guys, if you're jumping in right now, I'm going to be streaming for a little bit. It's going to be one of those things where you don't have to back now. You can back later. This is going to be a campaign that's going to run for a little while. But share this out. Let people know we're live. Jump into other people's chats. Let them know that this is the place to be. Come over, hang out, get people to rate us. If you're mods, drop the link in other chats. Let people know that we're live. And spread the word as much as you can. Tank Ferret.
Yo.
Became a member of the channel.
Good to see
My
you.
guy. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please consider becoming a member of the Ronin Joe channel, where when I am working on the book, when I'm actively working on the book, I will be dropping behind the scenes stuff in the members only section, showing page progression, final pages, things of that nature. So if you want a good behind the scenes look at the creation of the book, become a member. Plus, members on the main campaign are going to get a special secret tier that's a discount on something really cool, or it's going to be a tier specifically made for the members of the channel. I'll just give you guys a hint. When I ran the Second Chance campaign, all of the members of this channel got 50% off of the book that they bought. And I'm not going to do that every single time, but that was what I gave the members on the Second Chance campaign. So just keep that in mind.
Crazy.
Yeah, I was out of my mind. Rick yelled at me for that again too. He's like, dude, stop giving shit away for free. And I'm like, I know, man, but I'm a generous guy. This is what I want to do. And so I did it. So, all right, let's see. What do I got to drop this? I get dinged every time I do this drop. Let's do.
Oh, important question, Joe. Important question.
All right, hold on a second.
I
Let me do this
can't-
drop. Let me do this drop for Tank Fair for becoming a member.
Welcome to the party, pal.
There we go. All right, go ahead. I see
I
Sheldon
can't
back.
bring up
Thank you,
anything
brother.
right now.
Oh, really? Okay, let me get this then. How limited is the Malin foil you signing it to, or just John? It's 200 copies, limited to 200 copies. I got a guest in. We'll bring her on here in just a second. It's limited to 200 copies, and John is definitely going to sign it. If you want me to sign it, I will sign it as well. It could be a dual sign thing. John and I both talked about both signatures being on there since we live so close to each other, and it's just a rare thing. So, 200 copies is all we're going to do with this, and we could both sign it for sure. Let's bring on our girl. This is going to be a preview of what you're going to see coming up on the new show called The Grift that we're going to be launching here probably in the next month or so. Let's bring on Queen Kayla onto the show. What's going on?
Hey guys.
Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. So I'm trying to figure out my dad's computer.
Where are
here.
you at?
Yeah, I like
My
this. I like
room.
what's
You
going
like
on in the
my
background
light?
there. Yeah, look at that.
I bring
Look
this
at that.
light to yoga with me now.
I like it. It's like that starry.
Used to
My
like
daughter's got
my
something
doing
like that in her room that projects like the
Yeah.
like a galaxy or whatever. And it's
Yeah,
cool
it
as
does
hell.
like all different things. It's a Govee light. I highly
Yeah.
recommend. It's a good investment. It was only on sale for like $40. Normally, like they're $150.
That's
So,
awesome. I love it. I love it. Adds this special something.
I have my own
And I don't know
bisexual
what.
lighting now.
There you go. You know what's funny about this is my screen doesn't bring this up properly. This is red.
Yeah,
This is
I
red.
created
This is
this
red and
light.
blue. This is red and blue, and it comes out pink. I don't know how to change that. I
I'm
don't know
gonna
how to
switch to
make
red.
that.
I created this kind of light. I overlaid
good.
different things, and it will switch to like a red in a minute.
I like it. I like it. Tank Ferret, new member of the channel for $5 says, "Give me turnarounds, Reaper Destroyer. I want them to make things. Wait, I want them to make things. Give me." The only thing about that, Tank Ferret, is I'm fine with that, but I don't do turnarounds. I'm a weird artist when it comes to my character designs. Like a lot of stuff I design up here in my head. I hardly do a lot of sketches, so I don't have that kind of turnaround boards for the entire characters. So that does suck. All right, let me bring Sean back on. He's having some kind of issues here. I don't know. He's having some kind of issues. It's weird. He's on the same. There we are. Same Wi-Fi as me.
Comcast?
What about two
you hear me?
dueling? Yes. Can you hear us? I can hear you. All right, hold on a second. I yell. I yelled at him. If you guys don't know, I'm going to pull him out for just a second. If you guys don't know, Sean lives with me. See, he's my roommate down the hall there. I don't know why he's having problems, though. He shouldn't have any problems.
Because I got here, and I'm usually the one with the internet problems.
Right. Twisted Dreams says, "Your silhouettes are a strong point of yours. They are very catchy." Thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Think
I
we're
had to
good.
be part of the
Yep,
cool
okay.
people club. It's about time. You guys always got on me for the lighting.
Yeah. I try to get on everybody for the lighting. You know, like make it aesthetically pleasing for the audience to watch us talk and just whatever, but have something fun in the background to look at. As Sean's trying to figure out his connection, which is, I don't know what's going on. What about the two dueling remarks? What do you mean, two dueling remarks?
Like they're fighting for a remark.
I'm
assuming when I think of a duel, I think of a fight.
That could be. All right, clarify that. We'll see what's going on. Everybody's excited that Kayla is in the house.
I know. Hey guys, I'll be streaming once again. I just have to get my battery put in. I'm borrowing my dad's laptop, and his laptop, like the battery's expanded on this too.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a process.
Sheldon Martin said Kayla looking great as always, or maybe it's the light.
It's the light.
Could be both. Could be. Oh, all right. Well, I was trying to help out there. The light signifies you go both ways. No, that's not true. I mean, it could be.
The light signifies that we will take every single backer possible.
I like
that
that.
our cash flow goes every single way. We're not
Yeah.
biased. You want the book, back the book. That's
Both
it.
ways.
Plain and simple.
Let's go.
Back
Well,
is
like I
right.
say, it's a red. I don't know why it comes out as pink. I don't on what is in my studio. It's this really cool red blue, combination, and it shows up on screen. I had to change it eventually just to all blue, but then I was getting bored with that. So I'm like, let me try it again. We'll see what happens. Rachel Brinkley's in the house. Says, "Yo, Joe, what's going on with you? Glad you made it." And shout out to our Canada neighbor there. Did Sean get a bigger hammer? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. He might have to restart his stuff there. I'm gonna bring him down. I'll have to ask him here in a second.
Interesting. So two faces looking at each other here on the comic. So like two profiles. That's actually pretty cool.
That's interesting. As a remark, I'd have to talk to John about it. It's more work John has to do. He already offered to sign the book, so I'll see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's excited to see you, Kayla. It's good to have you back.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I can't wait till we start doing the grift. So
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the grift. I think that's gonna be a fun show. All right, what's Sean saying down here? Oh, that's you. You were saying, hey, where? I'm gonna try refreshing this because the counter doesn't seem to be working. Let's see if it's catching up with the people that have backed so far.
Oh, there you
Still only showing the one backer, so it's interesting. Interesting. I might just have to cut that out and reinstall it, see what happens.
these are always kinks that you have to work out because this is also like a learning process as well. With
Yes.
this being the first time on your website doing this, I believe. So
Yeah, that's what I was before you jumped in. That's what I was telling the chat. I was like, this is an experiment. We're going to work the kinks out today and throughout this campaign. Because if I start doing more stuff like this on my own website, this is the learning experience right here to set up, to see what works, what doesn't work. I'll take feedback from the chat as well. As you guys are back in this book, let me know what you like about the campaign page, what you would like to see different. I'm kind of handcuffed within certain stuff that I can do and cannot do when it comes to this. But here's another thing too. With this, there's a counter on here that should be on the main page, but is here. So I got to figure that out as well when you're working with apps. But yeah. Anyway, overall, I'm pretty satisfied with this page. It came together pretty good. And then we'll just keep on. Well, whatever. We'll just keep on going with that. Hopefully, Sean can jump in here in a second.
I think it's great in the aspect that you are showing everybody, you're being very transparent about everything. So you are showing everybody this process as you learn how to work through this.
Yeah.
This is why you're the most trustworthy person to back, in my opinion, the transparency. Everybody else wants to put out this perfect campaign and not show the flaws that happen behind the scenes, but there are lots of flaws that occur and errors, and it's just so important to be transparent, and you handle everything well. So it's a very admirable quality. So we are learning. We're learning here.
All right. What does Sean say here? He's having issues.
Should I leave and then him come back and then add me back in? What if it's my internet transferring to him?
No, I say he's having an issue with StreamYard on his site. So I'm going to tell him to reboot and try again.
Twisted Dreams is killing me right now. I ate before I came on. I have a selfie.
Yeah. If you guys remember the old Aqua days, which is Appreciating Comic Book Art Live, which was a show that Kayla and Sean and I did for a few years, a couple years at least, where we just sat down and looked at old comics. But one of the funny tropes on that show was Kayla was just eating all the time, just whatever. But the chat loved it, which was funny because some people eat and people don't want to see them chomping on stuff. But Kayla would eat strawberries with whipped cream kind of thing. It was some people liked it. Tacos, Taco Tuesday.
It's because I got out of work, so I was hungry. So I wasn't going to starve myself and not eat. I'm human.
That is true.
If I wanted to eat a whole pie, I would.
Christopher Bouchard says, question, Joe, when does the preview come out by chance? The preview will ship in December. That's what I'm aiming to do. So we're back in today. It's going to be open throughout the year, and it's going to fulfill in December. So my whole idea, guys, is today is the preview book. May 15th is the launch of the main book. The idea is to get the preview book out in December so that you have a little bit of a bridge to get something to read, to jump into the story in a kind of unfinished or behind the scenes look. 15 pages of the story, which is almost half of the book when you break it down. And then the main book fulfilling the next year in 2027. So that's the whole idea. I want to try to play around with ways that we can do not waiting so long for certain things. If you guys like this, cool. And this is $15. You can't beat this price at all. The John cover is $25 because that's going to be a foil. It's either going to be a foil cover, or foil, spot foil, or something, but it's going to be a little bit more expensive to produce. So that's why it's $25. All the other covers are $15 unless you're getting the sketch cover, which is going to be $75. But that's going to have a custom sketch from me on it. Thank you, Art Haida. Appreciate grabbing the foil. I appreciate you guys. And please do, since the counter seems to be broke, let me know when you guys back in the chat. I'll bring you up and give you a shout out. This one I need to start doing. We need to give a shout to what would I run here? Oh, here we go.
Peanut?
Yes, I have one right here. It's bulky, but I consider it carry-on.
I'm gonna start doing drops for everybody that's back in the book. So if I missed you guys, that's all for you. And then anybody new is going to get something as well. I like that Joe doesn't spurge out like some other creators do. I mean, Depends on what you consider spurging out. If you watch the Ronin Joe show, I mean, I have my opinions. I'll go off on certain things for sure. But you know what I try to do here? I try to keep it cool. I'm cool with everybody. I've always wanted to be somebody that lifts other people up and has a good time. I'm here to make comic books, and that's what it is. I get along with a lot of different people. You know, obviously I'm on the Kings. I get along with Ethan and John and Shane and all of them. I know that some people don't like that, but I get along with other people as well. So I'm just like, you know what? I love everybody. Everybody love me, and fuck the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much what
Just
it
back
is.
to
And
you,
at the end
Jeremiah.
of the day, everyone's here for comics. So as long as you're supporting comics and reading, it's all good.
My philosophy is if you've been good to me, I'll be good to you. That's it. You know? And so I don't care what anybody else does to other people. People can beef all they want, fight with each other. If I'm cool with this person, then we're good. And I'm good. Chicken what? Chicken dinner? Winner, chicken dinner? I like that. Hopefully let's see if we can get John or Sean back on.
You to throw something up for Jeremiah too.
Did he? Oh shit! See, I
I
already
cut you
forgot my
off.
own-
It was
No, I already forgot my own thing. All right. What else are we gonna? What else we got here? I got certain videos for certain people. Oh, well, no, I don't want to do that. Let's do this.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king.
Love
Let's
that.
go. Twisted Dream says, Joe, there's a good chance Jim Carrey has listened to Mine Enemies. That's cool. I don't know how, but I'll accept that. I know he's a metal fan. Get John on. I sent him the link. You know, Peter Orchard's in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. No, I dropped the link in a couple of different chats. I'll do it again just to see. I told anybody you're more than welcome. There's no obligation. I know it's Saturday. There's plans on. Saturday's a hard day sometimes for people, but welcome to come on and join us in this. Let me see who else we got here. Sean's trying to get back on. Let's see if we can get him on here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there he is.
Okay,
Here-
start over from where I left off like 15 minutes ago. Hi, Kayla. Rewind. Let's begin. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You're beautiful. I'm doing.
Thank you.
Doing.
I was trying to get a hold of you.
Phone's fucked.
Yeah, I figured. Oh man,
You look
How's
great.
everything going through? How's the book?
Book's good. We're getting there. We're 3 steps closer, but we'll get there. I had a great editor. I don't know if you know.
I know.
Really,
I wonder who edited it.
really spruce it up and just made it what it should have been. So really, I'll tell you about her another time. But let's talk about this awesome Reaper Destroyer 2 preview book with an amazing variant cover by Papa John Malin. And look at this. Joe, did you see this cover that you have on the screen right now?
This one right here?
This one right here.
One right here? Yes,
Do you
I
know who
have.
did that? Do you know who did that?
Who did that?
Ronin Joe.
Ronin Joe. Sounds like an awesome dude.
I
Sounds
like
like
him.
a very attractive kind of guy that I might have a beer with.
Yeah. All right.
You got another backer.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. Peter Orchard said that cover rocks. Thank you. Backer number 9, it looks like, says, wow, really going strong. Ted Lehman, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for backing. Let's do.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And listen, anybody that comes out and backs these books, I truly believe, and I've said this before, and it's not blowing smoke. It's a true blessing for people to come out and back somebody's book and help produce these creations of ours. So it's something that I take a lot of pride in, that you guys come out and do it, and it's very humbling, and I love it. So thank you so much to everybody that comes out and backs. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep going. Richard Brinkley says the new threat of Malin would get Sean back. Knew the threat of Malin. Yeah, like it.
What threat? Who's
No,
threatened by
it's,
Papa John?
no, it's
Not
9
this
back.
guy.
Yeah, I wish it was 1,000. It was, yeah, 1,009 back. It's 9 backers so far. It's all right. I know the number throws you off, but we are going strong. It's a good start.
I have a question for the chat. Can I ask?
Ask away. Go for
Chat. those of you that have read the first Reaper Destroyer, what was your favorite part in it, and what are you looking forward to most to see in the second issue?
I like that. It's a good question. Kayla
Yeah.
comes with the good questions.
So let's see.
Change the
I'm
music up.
curious to see what people thought was either the most memorable, what stood out to them, what are they looking for or hoping to in the second issue. So
Tutorial Slave says, "Hey Joe, are there any plans for prequels and spin-offs to flesh out the Reaper Destroyer universe yet?" Yes, there are. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we get going into the show, but there's lots of plans for lots of different things when it comes to the universe of Reaper Destroyer and Superior Press in general. If you guys have followed me at all, you know that I am not content with just doing one book. I'm creating a company, I'm creating a universe, things I want to put out as we go throughout the years. So yes, there are going to be spin-offs of certain characters. There's going to be books of brand new characters that we're going to put out as well. The whole idea for me is to get enough funds so I can hire more talent, other writers, other artists, because I can't do everything by myself. So I need to bring in more talent to expand the universe, to expand titles, to get them out there. So yeah, there are absolutely plans. In fact, there's a plan for this year for a book that we're going to announce today on the show a little bit later. That I'm excited to finally get that out there.
Today?
And show people what we're today. We're going to talk about it today. Yeah, but not now. A little bit later. It's a tease. Stick around. The band you played with, he's big into. That's true. Yeah. If he came across the music somehow, awesome. I think that'd be great. Let's just put the rumor out there that Jim Carrey has heard Mine Enemies Fall. I like that. I like that. Oh, shit. Tom Tuttle for $5 says, "Just snagged the foil Malin cover, Joe. You can count on my steel." I love it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I need to get that drop. Get the "You can count on my steel." What is that from? Is that Lord of the Rings? Or My Blade? I think I'm thinking of the Lord of the Rings. My ox, right? Gimli's like, "In my no, all right, never mind.
yeah, that is Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Just got my dual signature mail-in cover. All right, let me give you guys a drop here for Tom Tuttle and Leighton Gay. All right, you got to do two here. Let's do
Leighton Gay. What?
Yeah, Leighton Gay. I love it. Love the name. What do we do here? I'm running out of drop. We're just gonna start repeating stuff. Oh, here we go.
Dr. Fishy! No!
You see, I gave it a 10. A 10. A fucking 10.
Yeah, let's go.
You're getting some answers about your first book. Which
Okay, let me jump into that here in a second. Michael says, "Wait a second. Today, yes, we're gonna make an announcement today. Today, my friends, coming up.
Today.
Coming up. All right, let me jump in. What we got here? I liked when Apophis took over and pulled out his big red death scythe. Yeah, that was awesome. You know what? That was a scene that I created on the whim, which sometimes that happens in the book, because I wanted a good way to present Apophis as he took over the costume in the book, as he took over the armor, and you guys read it, you know that there are times when Apophis takes complete control of the armor itself. And this was a very pivotal point in the book, because up to this point, Matt was fighting this creature called the Necromimic, and he was getting his ass kicked. He was out of his league, so to speak. And the moment Apophis took over, it needed to be this big, impactful thing to show you how powerful this character is and how feared he is of the other entities and creatures within the realm that we exist in. And I wanted to have a really cool reveal of the death sight. And that came out one day where I was just thinking about it, popped in my head like it does most of the time, taking a shit. Sean knows what I'm talking about.
Not personally.
The best ideas come when you're sitting on the toilet.
Oh, yeah. Don't frame it like that. Like I'm standing here passing you toilet paper. Like,
okay, you were there,
in spirit.
Yeah. And the idea popped in my head, and I went right to and started drawing it, and it came out great. And that's one of my favorite scenes. That entire sequence is one of my favorite scenes in the book. Peter Orchard said also the scene where he passes out and goes into the other world was incredibly well done. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Peter is one of the guys that I watched a breakdown of the book a couple years ago, or 2024, I think.
Last year.
Was it last year? Shit, okay, sorry, him and Bionic Bra did a breakdown of the book, or a review of the book, and I thought it was one of the better reviews that I heard, because as I've set things up in the book, I'm interested to see where people take the story from the book, and these guys went in, and although they didn't guess where I'm going, which is good, that's nice, because I know that people aren't onto what I'm doing just yet. They were nailing the essence of the book and what I wanted to put out there. And it was one of the first times I sat down. I was like, all right, these guys get it. Like, everything I wanted to hit. And they did a great review of the book. So thank you. Jeremiah Blackwell said, I like the reveal at the end. I'm trying to speculate on the next book. That was a fun reveal, so a little bit of spoilers, guys, if you didn't get the first book. It was revealed in the first book that the voice that's in Matt's head. So for most of the book, there's a voice that's in his head. His name is Apophis. And he doesn't really know exactly who this character is or what his purpose is. He's just kind of there, kind of to torment him a little bit, almost like the older brother to a younger brother. He enjoys seeing Matt struggle and fail. He kind of gets off on it. He laughs at it, makes fun of him. And through the entire book, Matt has this nightmare sequence where he remembers kind of this instance that may or may not have contributed to him being in this armor, but he sees this giant pantheon of demons and this big horned demon that scares the shit out of him, and it's something is very traumatic instance. He finds out at the end of the book that this very demon that scares the hell out of him has been the demon, or has been the voice in his head this entire time, tormenting him again. So it was a fun reveal to reveal that was Apophis, that this creature, this character, was responsible for Matt's trauma that has put him in this armor in a certain way. So I definitely enjoyed that. I'm trying to speculate on the next book. That's where I think it's going to be fun, guys, because the way I set up this next book, I think it's going to go in a direction that you don't expect it to go, but in the best kind of way. Because my biggest thing I don't want this to do is I don't want this to be a Spawn book. And I like Spawn. You guys know my love for Spawn, but I don't want this to be another Spawn book. There is Spawn. He does it great. So thank you.
He's got a cape. Oh my God. And a hood. Ooh.
That's it. It's Spawn.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nothing close to Spawn. I mean, people can look at your artwork and say that you were influenced by some of the art that's in Spawn, for sure. But if they read the story, and I mean read the story to actually comprehend what is going on in the story, there is nothing Spawn-like at all.
Oh, without a doubt. But isn't that the fun part about reading comics, the speculation, just like, ooh, the what ifs, like, where can this go? I was right about this. Oh, I was wrong about that. But that's cool. Like, that's part of the journey about being a fan.
Yep. Yeah, no, absolutely. Sheldon Martin says, and I'm looking forward to Vanessa showing how badass she is as a bad guy. Yeah, we get to continue seeing Vanessa now that she's resurrected. She's fully resurrected at the end of the first issue. If you guys got the supplemental book, you know that Kayla down here, a really awesome backup story to the Vanessa character, drawn by Fabio Simeo, beautifully done. One of my favorites. I love it. But we got a little bit of a taste of Vanessa's backstory, but now we're going to see what she is now resurrected in the real world. What is she going to do now that she is here back on Earth? Is we've kind of established in the book and in the past supplemental story, she's not a good character. Kayla, you want to fill us in a little bit more on that?
I mean, if you reread the supplemental, there's definitely like a hint to her overall mission in it. So it's evil for the sake of being evil. And she's beautiful. So, gorgeous. I mean, in real life, if you think about it, your public persona or your internet persona is pretty much everything to the public eye, which means that if you're exceptionally beautiful or if you come off as if you are a good human being, the public is always going to believe that despite anything else.
Yeah.
What if you have no personality?
I mean, then that sucks. You're not going to have a public persona. But I mean, she's someone that she uses her sex appeal to her ultimate advantage.
That's
she is an evil bitch.
And that's what I loved about
find out.
That's what I loved about creating the characters so much. Is like I wanted a very evil character for the sake of evil. No more characters with a shade of gray. We need a very a badass villain, someone that will soon just kill you for fun, and that's what it is, for absolute fun, because just she gets off on the violence and the death and the gore of it all, and she's incredibly sexy. She uses her sex appeal to get what she wants and kill you at the same time. Definitely don't want to mess with her. You might be able to fix her, probably not, but you can try. Infamous Mr. Curse says, "Yo, Joe, nice cover. Woo! Thank you, brother. Thank you."
Cunning, very smart, very devious. Manipulation.
Extremely powerful.
Manipulation is like what it would be beyond manipulation. Because if there is something, I'm trying to think of the particular word right now, but it's something that's way beyond manipulating or any gaslighting possible that you could possibly think of. That is what she will do. And she will do anything at all costs. I mean, pretty much. It was fun writing her. You know,
yeah, you did a great job, and you know, it might not be the last time I have Kayla do something with Vanessa. We'll see. Well, I got her working on some other things we'll talk about later. Sheldon said, "I thought the best ideas were in the shower,
Just the dirty ones,
bathroom in general, probably." John said, "I do some of my most profound thinking in the can." I'm telling you guys, that's where it is. Ideas kick in as your legs go numb. That's got to be what it is. You're like,
hard
facts. I can't move anymore. It's happening. Mike Wilson's in the house, says, hail to you.
Hail, how's it going?
Hail to you. Let's see. Trying not to speculate. Speculating is great. I want people to speculate.
Do it.
Yeah, the more you guys talk about it, the more that you ask questions, especially if you're asking questions publicly online on the internet, that helps. People are going to see what you're talking about, and they're going to want to talk about it too. That's just the way that the internet works. So, I mean,
agreed.
Anything.
Yo, Jay.
Jay's in the house. The Gooch says, "Yo, what's up, everyone? I just ordered the book, brother, with a Ronin Joe cover. Yo, Sean and Kayla, thank you, brother.
How's it
going?
Thank
you so much. Yeah, it's been a second since we talked to the Gooch. I hope all is
Happy almost birthday, which I believe is in April. Sometime
It's
April's
in
coming up,
April.
right? Yeah. So happy almost birthday. If everyone get a chance,
You can tell him this. You can tell him happy birthday on the wrong date, like I did.
That's how you do it. That's you just you do it that way just in case. You know, because you never know. You're like, oh, hey, happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Oh, my bad. Nobody ever cares.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're never offended if you say it on the wrong. It's more or less if you forget it, you know? Yeah. Let's give a shout out to the Gooch, though.
Peanut?
Yes, I have one right here. It's bulky, but I consider it carry-on.
That makes me laugh every fucking time.
Joe is getting a cease and desist from Uncle Todd confirmed. Probably. It's not Spawn. It's not Spawn. It's Death Shroud.
I have
Twisted
no
Dreams.
comments.
Twisted Dreams. Death Shroud is Spawn.
I
Yes.
have no
supposed to be
comments.
nice.
Death Shroud. When I say I don't want this book to be like Spawn, I mean I don't want this book to be like Death Shroud, which is like Spawn.
And the truth is, you don't want your book to be like anything. So
That's right. It's got to stand out on its own. Aesthetically, it's got all the appeals of the 90s dark anti-hero Top Cow Spawn stuff as well. But story-wise, completely different and going in a lot of different directions. This isn't heaven versus hell, angels versus demons. There are elements of the spiritual world in it, but that's the closest it gets to drawing any kind of correlation with Spawn. Sheldon says that was a good psychological look at Vanessa. Super sexy, super creepy that you did, Kayla. I agree.
Thank you.
That was a great read.
That. I was very experimental in my writing for that story, and I wasn't sure how people would react to it because I did not write it like a traditional comic book story. I didn't.
No, yeah, it's which I mean, I don't write like a traditional comic because I'm primarily a writer or an artist. So
you write better than you think. You just are so hyper focused on the art being as the best that you can get it, but you focus on the writing too. So I think you're harder on yourself. I think you're more maybe secure about your artwork than you are about your writing. But your writing is good and you have a whole universe planned out, and obviously you can improve on both over time. That's what we have to do as creators, constantly improve.
That is 100% true. Hold on, so let me jump back. Ted Lehman said share the link again. Which link?
Oh, to your campaign.
Did I not pin that up? I thought I pinned that. Okay. I'm an idiot.
Hey, we got 75 people watching. If you're
Shut
share the link out, go to other people's chats, other people's Facebook groups and pages, post the link in their family photos. They won't mind if they're somebody's streaming.
Right.
Come here, drop the link to the channel, drop the link to the campaign, and be like, hey, guys and gals and people that identify as trees, stop what you're doing and back this project right now because it's going to be awesome.
Peter Orchard says, not Death Shroud, it's a elaboration of Archangel. I like that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Joe is a better writer probably because of his lyric writing. Could be. Could
Probably.
be.
I could see that.
I say that to Joe all the time.
Yeah, I enjoy telling stories and songs. It's very similar, I guess, to telling stories just in general. So it comes out. In fact, there's actual lyrics from my music that are in the comic that I've used. And I'll probably continue doing that as I go forward. I don't know. Someone very smart.
Are you wearing a gun strap, bro?
A what?
A gun strap? What do you mean?
Yeah, it looks like you have like a gun holster. Like,
no,
the camera.
no.
I was like, yo, she's thugging it out.
No, this is like what I call my everyday Hobbit look. So
I was just gonna say very Lord of the Rings feel.
Pretty much my everyday Hobbit kind of look. So I'm just into layering pieces now that I've lost weight, and I'm wearing like some high-waisted jeans and they're like wide leg. So I'm just playing around with my style since losing weight, because I'm now the thinnest I've been in the past almost 3 years. So
meow.
Yeah,
Sean says, Sean said, I don't identify as a tree, but a part of me is trunk-like. We gotta have something for that. I need to get the rim shot on the sound effects where
a tree beard thing for that, like the in Lord of the Rings.
Just what I got. That's all I got. Or we can do this.
Oh, good for you.
There we go. I like that. Michael Pritchard says, "Are you sure you want the people to identify trees to be there though? They might be upset about the book being made out of paper. Just saying. Interesting. Possibly. Maybe people will be upset about anything. You know.
Yeah.
It's tactical lingerie. All right.
Yeah, I'm with it. I ain't complaining. Like, there's no complaining from my end. Believe me.
While we were doing this, we'll take a break from the campaign for just a second. Let's talk about a couple other things. Since Kayla is here, let me stop screening there. Let's bring this up. Kayla, you are excited about the new Harry Potter that's coming out.
Yes,
from what I've seen, I'm seeing
I'm a Potterhead.
Seeing you back a lot, or talking a lot, pushing back on some of the stuff. What do you think, though? I thought I had an article pulled up. I gotta find it. What do you think about the Snape? Let's just go in. I want to hear your opinions on Snape as I look for this article.
Okay, so they've marketed this series as basically the series that it's going to be very accurate to the book. The thing is I've been such a fan of Harry Potter my whole life. I was on Pottermore back in the day. I beta tested for
what?
It was a website that J.K. Rowling had created for Harry Potter fans, so you could take your house thing. It eventually became Wizarding World and then Harry.com down the line. So I was I was a Pottermore beta tester. And that's when the internet first started going on. So I've been a Harry Potter fan my whole life. I basically grew up, each book that came out over the course, with the last book coming out the year I graduated high school, the last movie coming out when I was 20, turning 21. So Harry Potter was a major part of my life. Everyone knows I'm a big fantasy person. I do not understand why they did a black Snape. It's nothing against the actor. The actor is actually a great actor. I don't know if it's because Alan Rickman's performance was so great, but they, like I said, they've marketed this show as more accurate than the movies. With a TV show, Harry Potter books get dark. Harry Potter is not like a very happy story.
It definitely got dark now.
They could
It wasn't dark
literally-
before, it got dark now.
They could have race swapped other characters, in my opinion, like Sirius Black. It wouldn't have made a difference with Professor Lupin.
That would have made sense, though, right?
Even Dumbledore. They could have done a black Dumbledore, and it would have made more sense than doing a black Snape. A lot of the things with Snape, it's very much talking about his looks and his past history, where he was pretty much bullied. I mean, they got him being tied to a tree. It makes a racist angle to things, especially if they go into the Mordor storyline. It's going to cause a racist storyline that isn't supposed to be in it, because in Harry Potter there is racism. If anything, it's basically your bloodline. So are you a pure blood, or are you a half blood, or whatever?
A young blood?
It's your bloodline. It has nothing to do with your ethnicity at all. So this, whether they are aware of it or not, it adds a racist element. However, J.K. Rowling is working closely on this show. From what I've heard, she has written the first 2 episodes or 3 episodes from what I've researched. So, I mean, I don't know. I think that there are plenty of actors that have passed on that were in the movies, and the movies were done great. Although a lot of the characters did not match their book description, because Snape was really supposed to be 31 years old. He was not supposed to be as old as Alan Rickman. He was 31. He was 37 when he died. Yeah, Alan Rickman was in his 50s when he was playing Snape. You know, I mean, Harry Potter's mother was 21. James and Lily were 21 when they fucking died. I can go on about this for a long time.
Well, let's not go on for about a long time.
I thought you were trying to get what's her name off the property. Like, so she is like.
She's never going to get off of her property, and I believe she's not going to get off her property. I mean, I think that there is a good chance that they can expand. So if each episode is an hour and something, it's going to cover more of the books, and it can cover articles wrote on Pottermore, gave context to things that weren't in the books. So yeah, I mean, I do not think this was a good choice. I do not think that this is representing something that says it's going to be truer to the books if you can't match a character description. And like I said, it's nothing against the actor. He's a great actor, but he does not look like. I do not look at him.
I've never seen him before.
I thought it was Kel.
He was in Black Mirror. He was in.
This guy's spot on with where he's going.
But the whole thing is pretty much this look. I don't. This makes me think of Twilight. This is giving vampire. It doesn't give to me Snape when I think of Snape. Like I said, they could have done it to a few other characters, and it wouldn't have been a factor. But this definitely is going to factor into things with his character arc, and whether they're aware of it or not. So,
well, isn't he supposed to be really pale though?
He's supposed to have sallow skin. He's supposed to have black, greasy hair. He's supposed to have a hooked nose. I mean, I always said when they were doing the show, I wanted Adam Driver. Adam Driver, I think, would have been great. Because he looks younger than what he is, but he's more in the age range of Snape. But you know, or they could have cast somebody that was unknown. I just think there are other characters that he could have played, and I feel bad because in an aspect that this guy took on this role. Obviously, it's a role of a lifetime to be involved in any Harry Potter movie, just like if you were in a Lord of the Rings property. And he's going to get shit for the rest of his life for this, for taking on this role. You know, and all he's doing is getting paid. You know,
well, I mean, it's the Hollywood thing again. I talked about this on the Ronan Joe show with the X-Files about how we're creeping back into the race swap stuff again. I feel like it's coming back where I thought we were kind of coming out of the the woke stuff, the DEI and nature things. When you have a show like this, you're like, we need to have that diversity. So one of these characters has to be a minority, a black character, or whatever. And they made a Snape of all characters, which makes absolutely no sense. But the chat is right on. It says he practices the dark arts. That would be cool. Sirius Black could have been seriously black. I like that. The race swap is a award nomination, in my opinion. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Hopefully, Snape grows up. We can see he is his androgynous soul glow Jerry curl look. Hail, says Chris. Hail to you, man. Good to see you.
I think this was voiced by them. The rest of the casting looks to me. I know people have been talking shit about the girl in Hermione, which guess what? Olive skinned white people exist. The girl is Greek and British. I didn't know that Greek was a different fucking race. That's considered.
Well, I mean, the Greeks are weird.
Now.
They're like
the Greeks.
The
Greeks.
Crazy.
Some Greeks can come off as
too.
black. Yeah.
Zach
we thought
is
Zach
dark.
was black for the entire time.
I'm half Armenian. I'm kind of fucking dark in person. Anyone that's seen me is always surprised that I'm like year-long tan. But you
I know the vibes.
White
I get
people
off of this
exist
light and
that
you're
have
like, yo, you Puerto Rican?
more than
Like,
pasty
nah.
fucking skin. I'm just saying. I've never been a paste bag. So
Paste bag? Is that what I am? Am I a paste bag?
No, you're not
No, you're
pasty at
black.
all. Sean's pasty. Sean's the pastiest Mexican I've
I
ever
am
met
pretty
in my fucking
pasty.
life.
I'm on paper.
He's translucent.
I say Sean's pasty. I'm pasty. That's for sure. Why the hell? Interesting. I was gonna show people the actual store to Superior Press and was that yen? It's like a different currency.
Yen?
On
Yen,
there.
is that Chinese currency?
It might be. I don't recognize the currency on here. It's weird. I tried to change a couple things so that if you viewed this site in your own country, that it would automatically show you your currency. But I feel like ever since I did that, it's messing up the currency on the other stuff.
You know what, Joe? I think you should try at one point. I really think you should try to do like a manga version of Reaper Destroyer. I really do. Just like not maybe the whole book, but like a manga inspired cover. I know it's like very far away from your 90s stylization, but I think it would be a good seller. Just saying.
It might. I mean, you never.
Think about Rob's done it.
I would say Rob's doing it right now. There's other people.
Phil did it. Yeah, people do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I'm not opposed to it by any means. But I was just noticing that I was going to bring up the website and be like, hey, go check this out. I'm like, this. Let me see if I can fix this real quick before I actually put it up. And let's see if this makes a little bit more sense. Okay, well, it's working there. For some reason, it's not working the other place. Let me remove that. Yeah, Black Snape is just one of the
lighting is blasting out all of his Mexican. Ice got it.
Angelic. You look angelic,
yes.
John.
That's what I said. I was like very angelic this morning,
like
this
a fine
afternoon.
China doll.
Japanese, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. All right, Greeks are olive to charcoal. There you go. That's why we thought Zach was black for the longest time. Well, and other things too. So Netflix Cleopatra casting was on point.
I don't even know anything about that.
But no, well, no, because there's descriptions of her in history.
But that's racist if you think otherwise.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, mute Kayla. Why? What do we do?
It's the manga stuff. But the reality is Twisted Dreams. Everybody in the 90s, the reason why the art was so dynamic is because they started taking inspiration in from manga. So that's why you got that 90s stylization that is very dynamic, very, how can I put it? Everything's like elongated. The perception is different. It was the factor of being inspired by manga. This project is going to kick ass too. Zach's project.
All right. Let me just jump in real quick to the actual Superior Press website. So you can go to the campaign page and back to campaign. If you can't get there, you can go to the Superior Press website. You can go here and it'll take you right to the campaign page. Or you can go here and it'll take you there as well. just wanted to let you guys know the 2026 sketchbook is still for pre-order. That's going to be running for quite a while, but that's going to be fulfilling here in July. So I'm looking forward to that. If you guys haven't gotten in on that, definitely do so. It's got some really awesome sketches. A lot of the ones I did for the Kings over the last 6-8 months that have been on there, as well as some of my favorites that I've done over the years. I think this is going to be 24 pages as well for only $10. Why am I showing you guys this site? Well, let me tell you why. You can get comics, ash cans. Yeah, it's true. It's my show. Low print runs of the Dale Keown cover, my cover. These were the prestigious covers, the stuff that we saved that only went out to the backers. See, a lot of this stuff right now that I'm putting into stores or taking to conventions are ones that have like the corners are eared a little bit. They weren't stuff I was going to send out to the customers. I only have a limited print run of the very mint, I guess you could say, condition books left on this site. So getting one of your last, they're only $60. When it gets down to like 10 copies of each, then they're going to go up to $80. Ash cans, all that stuff, you can get this, as well as any kind of merch you want. You got a ton of t-shirts. I know Christopher Bouchard's in the chat. He's got a t-shirt from here. Sheldon Martin's got a hoodie that he got off of the site. Rick Saylor, when he jumps in at some point, I'm sure he will, has gotten stuff off the site as well. Just a number of different t-shirt designs. You can go and grab all these up. I worked very hard. Hat designs as well. You can get this hat that I'm wearing, which is right here, which I love. I love this hat. Yeah, you get this the army version of the hat as well. Superior Press hat, Apophis hat if you want that. This is a site that's great. You can pretty much get anything you want from Superior Press on here, including news and updates. Why I'm showing you this right now is if you guys are live in the chat or just in general, from right now until 11:30 tonight, I'm offering 10% off of your basket. All you have to do is enter in the code PREVIEW at checkout. So go here, you get 10% off of anything in the store, not the preview book, because that goes to a completely different link. But you can get 10% off the sketchbook, off of shirts, coffee mugs, prints, old printed books, ash cans, 10% off of original art if you're going to spend the money for all that. And this as well. If you go here, please leave a review, do what you can. But the cool thing about this, and the cool thing about the preview campaign, let me bring the preview campaign back up. Stop screen share. The only thing StreamYard needs to do is add in an option that allows us to share multiple screens at once instead of just one, because then we're bouncing back and forth. Both of these sites, what I like about both of these sites is if you go on, there is this cool option that you guys can do. Let me just click on this one. Oh, that's not the option. Just as I say that is not the option. All right, here we go. Oh, no, it is. Okay. It's just not in that screen. I'll do it here. The example. You can break up anything you buy on this store. So if you wanted to buy the 3-pack, you wanted to buy the very limited custom shop variant or whatever we need to rename that, and you're like, man, that's getting expensive. You have the option of choosing to break up these payments over a period of time, which makes purchasing a lot of stuff in the store, I think, a lot easier. You can do the same thing on my website as well, just by applying for this at the checkout. So it's an option I thought was really cool when it comes to purchasing anything, any of these tiers. I try to do bundles as much as I can, but pretty much there's add-ons. You can pretty much just grab any of these and you got a flat rate of $10 shipping, I think is how I've done it. So you're not going to do shipping on each cover. If you select each one, giving you a bunch of different shipping. It's flat rate of $10 across the board if you get one book or you get everything. So just keep that in mind. You can break up the payments, which I think is very, very awesome and helps out the backers quite a bit.
Hey guys, real quick, Don just hit me up. No ship tonight. Him and his mom are sick. Everything is pushed back to next week, so please get the word out for him. And so next week we'll be doing that auction. So yeah, just tweet that out, Facebook that out, whatever you guys do, just let them know. So next week they'll be handling the auction then.
And definitely please retweet the GoFundMe for Don and his mom. Don is very supportive in this comic book community.
Yeah, let me bring that up while we're talking.
I think
what are you talking about? I'm going to find it. I'll bring it up real quick.
I think that someone that has been as supportive as Don has been, and he's out for help. He's putting aside his pride to ask for help. And
yeah, it's
that
not an easy
is
thing.
something that it's very hard to do. We really should try to contribute, even if you can contribute $5, even if you can share out the link to either this GoFundMe or basically the auction that he's having. It would be very appreciative to him and his mother. Mama Donna is an angel, and she makes me laugh every time I watch his show. And Don's just a great person.
And she's so nice to everybody when you go on the shows and stuff and in the chat and
Except
everything.
for Don.
And he's very close to his goal. It's not like
he is. I just brought this up.
Crazy goal. I think you could definitely skip something like getting a new release book from the comic book shop this week and contribute that money here. I mean, I'm not anyone to tell anybody what to do with your money, but I think this is a good thing to help with money.
Yeah. Stop buying in DC and help out Don and Mama Donna.
Yeah, do this right now. I'm going to drop the link into the chat. In mods, if you're in here as well, please. All right, I know there's a way to share this. How do they share this? Oh, share. I'm an idiot. There's a way to do this.
Yeah, I think it would be like
all right,
share on out.
Figured it out. But yeah, mods, please drop the links to these things. The campaign page, obviously, drop the links to the GoFundMe. We want to promote this and help people out in the community. We've done it before. We can do it again. When people are in need, we got to come together as much as we can. So the goal of 1.6K is almost there, 1.2 raised. And unfortunately, the auction tonight has been canceled because Don and Mama Don are sick. But we will get back there next week for doing the auction. I'm going to have a piece in there. Sean,
I got 2 pieces right here.
Yeah, show them off. Let me bring you up here.
I might hit up Dawn to see if there's something I can donate to auction off.
So I got 2 pieces. Me and Joe are going to do an art and stuff bundle. We're going to, I don't know what he's going to choose yet, but I got a Deadpool and a Spidey head sketch and maybe something else later on. Since we have a week, I'll probably put something out. But yeah, so if you can, help them out. They're not just part of the community; they're family and friends of ours. So.
Yes, yeah, and I will let you guys know what I'm putting. I'm still kind of deciding if I'm going to draw something brand new or grab something from my inventory of stuff that I've already got. But it will be an art and stuff bundle between me and Sean, and we will auction that off next week when the auction happens. Warlock says, "Back from Canada, keep it going, Joe. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Let's go on that. Let's what we got to drop here. Let's do this is going to ding me, but we're going to do it anyway.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh.
Yeah, it's actually $15 too. That's crazy. Thank you so much for backing the book, and everybody's back today as well, and we'll back throughout the day. Make sure you give me a shout out because the counter on the campaign is it's not keeping up for some reason. It's only counting the very first backed thing, and it hasn't counted anything else. So I gotta figure out what's going on with that. We'll troubleshoot that as we go, and maybe we can get that. Maybe we can get that going. Tutorial Slave says, "Are you going to make the rounds and promote RD on John, Shane, and EBS's channel as well?" I will. Depending on when everybody streams. I know tonight there will be a Comicsgate live that I'll jump on for a little bit, and I'll promote this as well. Hard Art comes up on Wednesdays that I'll be on. If you guys aren't watching that, it's on John's channel and Shane's channel. Fun show. And also Comicsgate Kings on Mondays. So I'll be making my rounds. I'll also be on CG After Dark on Tuesday with who does it? Katie and Klippa, I think, do the show on that. And CG Commandos on the 11th, I'll be jumping on as well. So there'll be plenty of promotion of this campaign going forward over the next couple weeks. And again, we're going to be running this throughout the year, fulfilling it in December. So you got time to back it. There's no rush to do it today. If you don't have the money, don't worry about it. But I do appreciate everybody that's backing it today that are the day one backers. You guys are awesome. Yeah, definitely everyone giving good wishes to Don and Mama Donna for sure. Definitely. Let's keep that going. Share the link, guys. Donate to it if you would, please. We appreciate it very much. Very much. Okay. I keep getting messages from people.
Yeah. I'm sitting on the hardest chair. I put pillows underneath my butt, and I am very fucking uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
Well, that defeats the purpose of of having anything under your
I'm like,
butt.
I
then.
have to like balance on the desk here. I need to get like a chair for this room.
Let me bring this up because we were talking about Harry Potter, and this is the kind of stuff that really it annoys the piss out of me in a lot of different ways for a lot of different reasons.
I'm gonna fucking rage now.
Yeah, but don't rage too much. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it light. I saw this just the other day,
Oh my
and
god.
Andrew Garfield, who I like
Oh,
as Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's not a bad argument. I'd go with that. Was on a show and he had this to say about J.K. Rowling.
And like Daniel is so goddamn good. And honestly, I hadn't watched the Harry Potters until recently.
How'd you know?
I didn't know that dude was British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
No, and he's really good in those Harry Potter
They should just keep their American accents.
movies. Those Harry Potter movies are really good.
They are good.
I really like.
Yeah.
I really
Unexpected.
Yeah. I know it's like controversial, and like we shouldn't be, putting money in the pocket of inhumane legislation right now through.
Oh, big words.
Nameless, but the soul and the spirit of a lot of the essence of the themes of those films, and the kids are so and all the artisans and the craft people and the
sounds like Gandalf.
No, he doesn't.
No, he does. He sounds like fuck is his name? Why am I drawing a blank? Gandalf. Who you?
Magneto.
Yeah.
Ian McKellar.
Thank you. Jeez, he sounds like him when he just talks normal. That's what he sounds like. I don't like it.
Working with a wonderful makeup artist, Claire, right now, who was working in the Creature Workshop, and I'm just like, oh man, we can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, there's so many beautiful artists that worked on those films. Anyway, I have a newfound appreciation for all of the artists.
Yeah, and Daniel Radcliffe. Just
Daniel's
what a
great.
man.
Daniel's so and like
okay.
What the fuck does that even mean?
So it's just another person that is shitting on the person that created the Harry Potter franchise, simply because J.K. Rowling has stood up for women. All right, as far as I know, J.K. Rowling is a liberal in general, but when she pushed back on the whole trans thing and stood up for women as a woman, not wanting to be replaced by men, becoming women or thinking they can become women, she has been shunned. To this day, she is still shunned by the actors that she helped create and make popular. Obviously, Andrew Garfield wasn't in this, but just it's the narrative that comes out, and the fact that you can talk about Harry Potter, you can talk about the success, and you can't even mention her name in a kind of a pun on the whole Harry Potter franchise is aggravating. And I see this all the time. I'm just like, this shit I thought was gone. Kayla, go ahead.
They're not stupid enough to mention her name. Have you seen what she does when someone mentions her name?
Yeah, she fights. She's a fighter.
She's an eloquent
I like
writer.
it.
Her insults are, I mean, there's no coming back from when she says something to you. He's a coward.
Yes, I like that.
He's
Very
a
much
coward.
so.
It's too bad he can't, like, Kit Harington. Of course, we know I'm a Kit Harington simp, Jon Snow.
We do know that.
He
We do
says
know this.
He is voicing Gilderoy Lockhart in the audiobooks. I don't listen to the audiobooks or anything like that, but he has said like a lot of great things about the Harry Potter series, and he actually wants to be in the show. And he says like great things about J.K. Rowling. Why can't people be more like that in the world that she created? It is what it is. You don't have, there's, I don't know. I think it's ridiculous.
A tutorial slave says, wait, is Andrew turf phobic? What's that?
It's more crazy to me that there are a bunch of women that will scream that this is a misogynist and this with a man does something, it's misogynist, and then deny biology and science. I mean, that's be whatever you want to be as an adult, but respect boundaries and respect the truth of things, because there's only one reality. So
Lone Wolf 3 says J.K. Rowling is based. That is true. I don't agree with everything, but we shouldn't have to agree with everything. But she's very based on this, and she stood up. She stood up, and she's taken all the arrows and the bullets and the knives in the back from the little shits that she made famous on the Harry Potter movies that just talk garbage about her, and it's just it's insane to me. But I just saw this clip, and it's like, weak men do weak things. Matt LaRock's in the house has come on, talking your real voice, speak American. That's what I'm saying.
So Matt,
Gandalf the young years, I like it. Mark Penguin, who is number one in the chat, number one in my heart, says it's crazy that men feel they can tell women what a woman is. What's even crazier to me is that people can't tell you what a woman is. You've seen all those questions that people will ask, like, what is a woman? And these doctors, therapists, senators, whatever, they'll all just dance around it because they can't answer the simple question of what a woman is. It's a weird time that we're living in. In this world.
Industry. It's a money-making industry that's backed by big pharma that doesn't care about the harm that it can cause to people, children in particular, because they're making money off of it. It is a moneymaker. That's fucked up.
I think they need to watch Kindergarten Cop.
Explain.
Where's that coming from?
Girls have a vagina.
But it's plainly put out there.
Proof in the pudding.
Yeah, I knew when that movie come out, 80s still, right? Or was that early 90s?
Maybe 89 or 90, something like that.
It had to have been right around the turn of the decade, because I was pretty young. That's one of the things that reinforced and taught me as a kid. Like, just always remember, boys have a penis, girls have a vagina. It's very clearly stated by that little creepy kid from Pet Sematary.
Yep.
Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget.
Fuck them. I don't know. I like the British accent, so I do.
I don't mind. Crikey. I don't know if that's the right one.
Crikey.
Crikey.
No, the British, they all talk like this, and it's very calming, even when they yell at you, and I really enjoy it. I think it's adorable.
Wow,
I love
look at
it.
you go. I go back and forth on the British accent. There's some times when I like it, probably more when a female is talking than when a male. And then sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I think it's just, I'm like, nah, just stop talking. I can't take it. I don't know what it is. Although a French accent, when a chick talks, when a chick talks with a French accent or just speaks French, that's sexy. I can get down with that. The fuck is that? No, I can't show that. Not on YouTube.
Frozen.
Yeah,
I'm frozen.
Frozen, yeah.
Yeah, you were
Oh,
just like,
back.
like this.
Back. Anytime I go to another page and start scrolling, I freeze. I think it's a StreamYard thing. It was happening to me on the Ronan Joe show the other day too. Yeah, exactly. I like some British accents. Alan Moore's accent sounds just disgusting. Yeah, but that's kind of like
he's like chuggling on like horse cock.
That's good God. It's like a hillbilly British accent, right?
To me, it's because it's like tied to the fantasy genre. And if you think of like any really good like fantasy movie, I mean, with the exception of like the Never-Ending Story, everyone has a British accent because it sounds more fantastical, I guess.
Turn around and tell me what you see in the face. I don't even know though. My daughter loves that song though. She was constantly singing it for like 3 weeks straight.
Yeah.
Sean knows, he was there.
Ballet to that.
Oh wow.
I danced,
Nice.
when I was a kid.
Tutorial slave. No, just for some reason when I visit certain pages, when I'm trying to pull something up, StreamYard, I freeze on this end, and as soon as I get back to the StreamYard, I'm back again. So it's weird. I think it's a StreamYard thing. I love the British accents. It's just weird when 2/3 of our Spider-Men are British or English and speak that way. That's a good point.
Mm.
Yeah, Tobey Maguire is the only one we have. It's Good old American stock. Alan Moore must be channeling Swamp Thing. Could be. Omar Glitch is in the house. Says hello all. Hello to you, my
What's
friend.
good, buddy?
Hey, Omar.
Hope you are doing well. Well, I was trying to bring something up, but I'm just going to do this. That way, you guys can't see me freeze.
Oh man!
Because I have to get on another. I have to get on another page.
Well, I was just thinking too. A lot of the people that play Southern actors are British for whatever reason, like Walking Dead. Like a lot of the cast from The Walking Dead.
They are. Yeah.
Like the British actors can do a phenomenal Southern American accent, like for whatever reason.
They should just talk like that permanently, I think. They sound way cooler when they have an American accent. And then you hear him talk. Like, I'm a big Henry Cavill fan, but, dude, just use your American accent.
I love his accent.
You would.
I mean, I'm a woman. I think women just look at Henry Cavill and they're just like, he's...
Got the female boner going on. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I get it. I get it. Fuck, I can't find this. I had it saved and now it's gone.
It's lost to the time.
Oh shit, what's that? All right. Funny things you see here on X. This is why I can't just scroll my X page and just do it live. Because the show would be taken down in about 2 seconds. I see a bunch of people sharing out the campaign page though, guys. I really appreciate that on social media. You guys are awesome as well. Let's see. Oh shit. Is that real?
Yeah. It's on the internet?
If it's on the internet, it's real. All right. Let me bring this up because Okay. I'm back.
All right.
I just saw this.
Is that
So
a
I'm gonna
British
bring it up.
accent, Sean?
Oi! Oi! Oi!
I thought you said all right.
No. All right. I can't do British accent.
Damn.
Gina Carano.
That's Gina Carano?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the fuck. Did she have work
like
to her face done?
Okay, I've said this before. Kayla, you're a woman. You know cosmetic stuff probably more than I do. There, besides the Ozempic stuff that's going on, which I don't think she's on because she's still fit. There's a procedure that women are doing in Hollywood now where they're getting like the fat sucked out of their cheeks, which is sucking their cheeks in. It's called like a buccal or bacule. You know what I'm talking about?
Buccal.
Buccal. Okay, see, I can't
fat
pronounce it.
removal.
That's what
Basically,
it
though,
is.
I don't think she had anything done. Can you zoom into her face a little bit?
How do you zoom in?
I don't know.
Command plus.
It doesn't look like.
Plus. What the hell's the plus button?
To me, it doesn't look like she had any work done. It looks like it's contouring of makeup, and she has gained muscle for the fight that she's going to be in. So when you gain muscle and you cut fat, naturally you're going to lose weight everywhere. So she lost weight in her face, it looks like, for sure, because usually her jawline is a little bit, but it's definitely, that's just makeup. It's makeup and the lighting. She has her head up like this. I don't think she's had any work done. I think she's a beautiful woman.
From this, just seeing here, she looks like Kate Beckinsale on roids.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. She's prettier than Kate Beckinsale.
Well, the picture is this big to me looking on my screen, so I don't have a clear definition, but like this, like her head's this big, but it looks like Kate Beckinsale.
She looks great.
There's
great fucking shape. She's been
she is in great shape. There was a shot of her face in an interview. It was a live interview, and I was like, she did something to her face. Her cheekbones were way more pronounced, or it looked like her cheeks were sunken a little bit more. I didn't like it because I actually think for being a thicker, athletic woman, she's very attractive.
Oh man, this sucks. She probably has a prick clit.
Even me though, if you look like right here, because of I've lost 63 pounds. If you look
let me
here,
find.
see, I've lost fat in my face too, so you can see. I definitely haven't had any procedures because I'm fucking broke. So we know I haven't had any work done, but I've lost weight and it's actually showing on, I think it's this side of my face more. I've lost more weight on one side of my body than the other, but see, with the weight loss here.
Let me bring up a
And
picture.
that's what it is. It happens. So
Let me just. Okay. Let me find a good one. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it is just that. I need to find the one I'm thinking about that was from that interview that she just did.
if somebody was already like really skinny to begin with, and they didn't have like the natural contour here within the face, like you can see as I go like.
Well, I can't see anything because I'm on a different screen. But Sean, you're witnessing it.
Yeah, do it again. I wasn't looking.
Oh, come on. Somebody's got to look.
No, so I'm just saying, like, if I'm like, so
Right.
I know exactly what your
Sean,
mind just went to.
What's
Take
in my
control.
mind? Are you
Bring her-
are you accusing me of something?
No, because I
That's
I
racist.
know exactly what it looks like when I know exactly what it looks like when I'm doing that, and that's
I'm a man
not
of
my
God.
intention. I'm just
The
explaining, like,
audacity of you.
natural, because
Oh
if
my
you circle
God.
your lips, it's like a blowjob face. So
What the hell is-
I understand.
what?
Like, I know it looks bad,
losing
and that's
control of the
not what
show
I'm
fast.
trying to portray. That's not how I would ever want to.
What does a blowjob face look like?
I
This is a
just fucking
family
did
show.
it accidentally.
What? I do not know
You
what
are,
you're talking about.
Sean is getting way excited here.
Like like if you know, it's pretty much I lost weight and it's starting to affect my face. So I lost a lot of fat that was in my face here, like in my cheek area. So
Duck face, says Omar.
yeah,
There
no,
you
that's
go.
makeup. That's a contour.
Oh,
I
okay.
can see the blush. That's a
So
contour.
you think it's just
Definitely
really heavy makeup?
She's contouring her cheek here because she has higher cheekbones. She lost weight in her face for sure, but that's because she's gaining muscle. She cut
I hope
fat
that's it.
to gain muscle. No, she's natural. I don't see anything. Her lips look a little different, but that's also like it's a makeup trick.
I
It's
hope
her
that's it
nose.
because I was a little worried that she was falling into the
No, she's beautiful.
falling into that shit. I'm just like, stay away from that.
She's
Stay away
gorgeous.
from
She looked
that.
like she had a
I think
flat
she's-
nose in Deadpool. Like,
I mean,
she's a
I was
fighter.
I thought she was attractive in Deadpool when she was a little bit bigger. You know, I'm like,
I would definitely let her fucking
But
suffocate me with those guys.
she's fighting. You got to remember, she's fighting Ronda Rousey. So,
which is more
Ronda's
mannish.
arousing me. Yeah.
well, Ronda Rousey to me, that's who they should have had played Abby in The Last of Us, because when you
Ugh,
play The Last of Us
gross.
video game, Abby looks just like Ronda Rousey.
It's all.
I wouldn't want to fight either one of
Is
them.
that the kid that
It would
is
not
that
be
the
a fair
character with the
fight.
kid
If
that
I
looks
had
like
to fight
Downs?
either one of them, I need a weapon. I would fight, but I would need a weapon because they're professionally trained fighters. I'm like a street fighter over here. So
Okay, a lot of people are agreeing with Kayla that it just looks like the makeup. Okay, and I hope that's what it is. Sheldon says, "Congratulations, lost 63 pounds, kept the boobs." Oh,
So-
that's important. That
So
is important.
that's because of the reason why I gained weight. So I gained weight because I had a hormonal issue, and I basically got a free boob job from it.
Nice.
So my boobs weren't affected by my weight loss.
Tiny
Turns out.
blessings.
So yeah, that's it happens. I guess I got kind of lucky.
All right, a little science there for you guys. The John Malin cover I dropped over the weekend, or actually after I got back from Texas, and a lot of people loved it. Some of the haters came out and cried, and their tears. Some of the haters remind me, when I think of some of the haters, I'm like, I remember the scene from Ace Ventura after he kisses the chief and realizes that it's a man, and does that whole clothes burning thing, goes into the shower and starts crying. That's what I feel like every time I see people hate on shit that anybody does, especially the Kings, but especially anything that I do. So fuck them. But that's what I see. That Ace Ventura, like cry in your shower. That's what the haters are. But John came out with this beautiful cover we're seeing. You guys, I'm showing this off because the black and white. Let's zoom into this.
I like it. It makes me think of Frank Miller for some reason. It gives me heavy like Frank Miller vibes.
Okay.
I don't know if that's what he was going for.
You
And I
think because of the
it's a great-
pose?
I think it's a great cover. So I think if someone has a personal issue with somebody, then whatever, that's your personal issue, but the cover is good. You can't deny and say that you can't say that's bad artwork. That's not bad artwork at all.
Yet people still do.
Well,
And that's a funny thing.
I think that there's no need to lie. So whatever your personal issue is aside, there's no need to lie about the quality of that artwork. That is a great piece. I like it. It gives me Frank Miller vibes. Like I
Beautiful.
said. Yeah.
Yeah, you killed it.
Oh, look at all the detail. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I can't see that on my phone.
Yeah, that's why I'm zooming in, because so one thing I want to check out this Alice right here, sitting on Malin's signature.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I like this, and I was telling the chat earlier, is that I keep telling that this story for issue 2 is like Alice in Wonderland meets The Empire Strikes Back. And when I told John that, he just put the little Easter egg in there. I mean, like, that's attention to detail and storytelling within a cover art that you don't see from a lot of people. Like, that's just kind of showing off how John's mind works. And also I was showing him some of the pages of the mushrooms, telling him like, yeah, it's kind of this trippy fantasy world. And he put all these eyeballs on the mushrooms. I mean, personality. Look at this one's got the tongue sticking out or whatnot. And yeah, just everything about this is great. And he did, rest in peace to Sam Keith, but he did the Sam Keith, chords, the rips here that hadn't been done yet. And it's just a very unique shot to the Reaper Destroyer costume in general, depicted by John Malin. And a shout out to Sam Keith, who passed a few days back. So
the over exaggeration of his hand there, I think that's really cool. It just looks very dynamic. I like just the positioning of everything. He used up every area of space in just this beautiful way. And if you look at all the lines, the way that they're directing, it really pulls you into the cover. It's a really amazing piece.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I told Sean, like, I've got a Brett Booth cover for issue 2. I've got an Oliver Isabedra cover that's just phenomenal.
Yeah, Oliver's great.
And then obviously I've got my cover and stuff that I'm doing, and I might have multiple covers. And then there might be another artist out there that I'm bringing in at some point that's going to be awesome as well. But John so far is definitely my favorite. And I love Brett motherfucking Booth. Don't get me wrong. Beautifully done, posed, shot. Kind of reminds me of The Dark Knight Returns a little bit. And it's Brett Booth. It's hard to beat that. But the essence of the book, the feel of the comic, I thought John captured very well in this. Sheldon says, I like the Travis Charest look on it too. Yeah,
John's got a huge hit of Travis and his work. Like Rob mentioned years ago in some podcast that John's like if McFarlane and Travis had a baby. You can definitely see it. Look at his nitrogen shit. Look at first 2 graveyard shifts and everything else he does. John's just a beast.
I'm biased. I don't think anyone can draw Reaper Destroyer better than Joe.
Well, I mean, that's true.
Character.
Don't get me wrong.
I think everyone's renditions are interesting to see, and everyone, because you did the creators that you're working with and you know what you want for your comic book series, everything is going to be great. I mean, there's such a great, there's no one that has drawn your character bad by any chance, by all means, you know what I'm saying? But I'm biased because he's your character, and I think that you draw him the best. So.
I like the biasy because I agree. I am the best. And I agree. Welcome, Matt Rimmer. What's going on, brother?
Oh, man, too much. How you been? How's it going?
Doing good. We were just looking at the John Malin cover for the Reaper Destroyer issue 2, but the black and white you can also get on the preview book as an exclusive foil cover on the campaign right now, which we're going to take a look at here in a second. But good to have you jumping on.
Yeah, those colors are sick, man.
I was going to say, I wanted to look at this because there were some people that pushed back. They didn't like the colors on this. I loved it. This is John coloring his own stuff, which if you guys have seen, he's been doing this on the Black Riding Hood 2 cover where he's been doing a lot more colors. He's getting into that. And I really love it. And this is why I love it, because it's not overly rendered. With a lot of modern day colorists, over render everything. Kills line work, too much of their own shadowing, lighting that they do. And John went back to a little bit more of an old school kind of feel, a little bit more flat colors with highlights. But for his piece, I thought it worked absolutely awesome. I love the color scheme. Kind of reminds me of a little Chido. Background oranges,
Yeah, the blue and the orange work perfectly.
Yeah.
I hope he had some green in there.
There is no green. This is what it is, Kayla.
That's it?
That's it. This is the colors.
Oh, so the black and white is staying at the bottom?
Yes.
Okay,
it's kind
interesting.
It's kind of just like a play on because he likes drawing the old school box was this down here?
The like comics code and stuff.
Yeah, like the old shit. Yeah, that used to be on there. And so he had this. It was kind of a cool concept. I was like, I like that. Just a little bit of a black and white shot there, like a little look through the looking glass, the mirror there, to go to see the black and whites through the colors.
Actually, like symbolically, it kind of is very representative of time. If you think of it in traveling.
Oh,
the black
tell us
and white
about it.
Love you, baby. Have a good night or good day or whatever it is. Sorry.
You know, if you think about it, like moving. So he's in the forefront, he's in color, and then you have the background in these intense, like oranges and yellows, and then that's all black and white up front, and then the black and white mushroom, the time, the clock there that's symbolizing time being in black and white. So it's kind of like he's moving through things. I don't want to say too much because I know what's going on in your story. So.
No, you're fine with that. Ace says it's always fun to see different artists take on your characters. Yeah, I love when really good artists draw my characters. I love how they put their own little touch on it, and I allow them to do that as well. I'm not a stickler to be like, it's got to look exactly like everything has to be exactly alike. I'm like, make it look like the character, make the majority of the things that make the character's costume be it. But if you want to experiment a little bit, because I designed the costume to kind of be that way, because I don't draw the costume exactly the same every time I draw it. That's just my own quirkiness, but I do it that way. So it's a little bit of freedom within tiny stuff, like in the knee pads or the gauntlets or the way the cape is drawn, or, whatever, that you have a little bit of freedom within that. And I like when John comes on or Brett comes on or Oliver or anybody else that's drawn the characters, done pinups. Clayton did a really awesome piece. Dan Dahl as well. Chauncey did great. Like all these people have drawn the character. I really like their takes on it. Twisted Dream says, I'm sorry. The black and white Shelby, Dale looks so much better. I think Malin hid his greatness with colors. Yeah, I mean, I like it. For what it is, I like exactly what we're going with. I loved it when I saw it. I think the black and white is always going to stand out more, just because you see the pure line work of a cover, no matter what. If you look at this compared to any color, pick any cover you can, and look at it black and white side by side with the colors, it's always going to be a little different. It's always going to hide something.
Well, plus Malin's such a technician with his line work, man. It's like the way he, like, there's just almost nothing close to it. It's just so exact and detailed with those featherings and how he lays it in. But no, man, this color is great. They're both great. Everyone should go out and buy these and pick them up.
Yeah. So the black and white's available right now in the preview edition. The color version will be available on the actual campaign that drops on May 15th for the full book. While you guys are here, let me pull this down. And before I talk to Matt a little bit about what he's going on with for the Fans Fest, let me bring this back up and show you guys what we are here for today. We are here for the Reaper Destroyer Issue 2 preview book. The counter doesn't work. I'll refresh it just to see that the counter does not work because it hasn't counted any of the backers except for the first backer that was a test backer, which was Kayla. And it hasn't shown anybody since her. But this is what we are here for today, the Reaper Destroyer Issue 2 Preview Edition. This is 24 pages with 15 pages of penciled art and full script that is going to be coming out in December. If you guys want a look into the book, into the story, this is basically going to be almost half of the story that you get to read in December before the full book comes out in 2027. You guys don't want to miss it. We have, like we were talking before, the John Malin black and white cover, but this is going to be a foil edition of the cover. I don't know if I'm going to do full foil or spot foil. I haven't figured that out yet. But this will be signed by John Malin himself. It's the most expensive book at $25. Everything else is $15 unless you're going into the bundles and some of the exclusives that we have. But you don't want to miss out on this. This will be an exclusive for this campaign, because if I do a black and white on the campaign, it's going to be probably an actual black and white with dressing, like the logo and all that kind of stuff. So this is going to be a virgin variant, limited to 200 issues or 200 books all together with this. You don't want to miss that. You have my white and black cover, which is the cover that I got my art back from Visions 2. that John gave the art back to all the artists that contributed art to that book, which is awesome because I always loved this. I remember when I drew it, I got paid to do it. John put it in his book. It was great promotion. But I remember thinking to myself, like, man, I wish I could use that as a cover. Like, I always really loved it. And with him giving the art back to people to use, I was able to put it on the cover. And then I just did a gimmick thing to do. And I just loved how it looked in the black and white version of it. So I threw that on there as well. You can also pick up a sketchbook version of it where I will do a custom sketch on it for $75. You have this. I don't know what do you want me to call this, Kayla? Because you didn't like the idea that I was calling it a shop variant. You wanted me to call it something different. I didn't like the idea that you were
calling it a shop variant because of me working in a comic book shop. I forget what I said you should call it. I think that you should call it a Ashcan exclusive variant or something of the sort. Because when I think of shop variant, I think that you have to order so many books at the shop in order to get that. Like retailers have to usually like order like 150 of one book to get this one.
Yeah.
Oh, the retail incentives.
One of it, and yeah. So, but that's my favorite one, the Rain.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I
always
love
like
that so much. That needs to be a shirt.
I might have to get it colored and make it something. John's not exactly beating the quantum computer allegations here. Quantum computer.
But beats his meat.
Like, I mean, yeah, I'll beat something. Let's go. Put the preview discount for the site mods. Go. Preview discounts for the site mods. What do you mean, Slacker?
The preview. After you buy whatever you buy and you put preview in your site, so you get the discount for storage stuff. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm an idiot. All right, let me. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm glad that somebody's here can talk to me about that. Yeah, let me grab that discount. I'll put that in the chat, and you guys can follow that link if you want and get anything off of the actual website for 10% off of the entire order. So here, let me drop that in the chat here for you guys. And if you go there and you just want to enter it in, it's the preview. It's just preview for discount, but you can follow this link and it'll take you right there.
Oh, I remember what I thought you should call it.
All right, tell me about it.
I think I thought you should call it 100 backer bonus cover.
Oh, right. Okay, so the whole idea with this,
I planned on doing with it, but basically it's like a limited edition, and throw a number on it. That's what I thought you should do.
Yeah, no, that's I got it. Yeah, my mods are sleeping. Wake up, mods. Let's go. I need Rick Saylor in here. Where's Rick? So the original idea I did have with this was for the main campaign, but I wanted to test it out here to see how it did. And the main campaign was going to be like, all right, you get 100 backers. I'm going to put an exclusive cover on there. That's a one and done cover collectible. That would be like a 1 in 100. You know, that was the idea behind it. So I wanted to test it out on here. That's why it's called a 1 in 100, even though it's not exactly what we're doing on this campaign. But this was more or less just like a very custom cover that nobody else would own but you. You would have the only one in existence, highly rare cover just for you. That's why you're paying $100 for it. So I think it's an awesome idea. We'll see how it goes. If people like it, we'll continue to do that going forward in the campaigns. But definitely check this out. I'm not gonna hit refresh because I don't know. I'm getting notifications of people backing, so I appreciate you guys backing down there. And continue to share this out. Let people know this is live. This is launch day. I'll be going on probably to CG Live later on tonight to promote, and throughout the week as well, just doing the stuff. But while we are here, Matt, you have an update for the Fans Fest.
Yeah, I'm finally out of Fund My Comic Hell.
Let's go.
Nice. So we're pretty much good to go live as soon as everyone's coordinated.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can show it if people want.
Yeah, if you want, share the link or share your screen. I'll pop up and I'll give the show to you for a second.
Wait 2 seconds to make my computer.
Whoever is watching, wherever you guys are watching, please be in the YouTube. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Consider becoming a member of the channel. Comment down below. Comment in the chat. Comment after this show is done being live, because everything helps the algorithm, helps us get out there and get into the eyes of more people. Share this out to different platforms. Let people know that we're live. Go into other people's chats if they're live. If you're mods, drop the link. Let people know this thing is live. And let's really spread this out, because these campaigns do well with word of mouth. That's how we spread everything, word of mouth. If you backed it, let people know you backed it. Or if you're not going to back it today, that's cool. Just take the link and just share it out. Let people know it's live.
Yeah. Am I coming up there? We good?
Yes. Here, let me bring you up. There we go.
Perfect. Yep. So yeah, guys, for the Fans Fest, it's gonna be our Comic-Con down. It's gonna be our first year in Atlantic City. It's gonna be a hell of a Comic-Con. I got a lot of exclusive toy and custom action figure vendors, the very best that CG has to offer. I've been talking to a lot of mainstream pros behind the scenes already. It's coming along great, but this crowdfund here is to pretty much give anyone who has access to this, primarily CG, but anybody who's a fan of anyone who's going to be at this, a chance to get some wonderful merchandise and commemoration, some better tickets, that kind of stuff that the general public's going to have access to beforehand. So we're going to be at Harrah's in Atlantic City, 16th through the 18th. We got an exclusive room rate for you guys. So instead of paying like $300-400 a night, you do that room rate, you'll pay like $300 for 3 days at this beautiful hotel. So we have a 1 day room rate plus ticket for $60 combination package for you. We got $100 full multi-weekend, with the room rate and tickets, so you can hit every single day of the event. And then, you got Graham Nolan and stuff coming. We're going to have some sweet parties going on. Some, people might be gambling. They might be drinking. There's wonderful restaurants.
Probably going to happen.
It's going to be a cigar party. It might be the debut of CG Kitchen. Ethan drop fast food on people. I might, me and Scribe might hit the kitchen at the actual site itself and make some people some Michelin star food and run it to whoever's live streaming as some fun. But if you're partaking in that, we're going to have custom artwork by Joe Sonntag here himself, Dan Lawless, Vasilis Lolos, and you can get them all on a custom engraved bottle opener, $10 there. Custom Zippo lighter with your artwork and logo on there. Again, you're seeing Dan Lawless's original artwork on them right now, as Joe's still working on his piece. Vasilis just finishes. Yes. I'll show that in a minute. So, go to that cigar party with your own custom engraved lighter. You want to drink and have a good time for the party, how about your very own For the Fans Fest pint glass? And then, of course, t-shirts, your choice of Dan, Joe, or Vasilis' exclusive artwork on that in single pack, single shirt for $30, or an $80 pack for all three. We'll cut you some money off of them. Save you some money on that, but you can get all three. And then the big one is that Kings United is aiming for this event. So this might be the first place you'll have access to it. But the Kings are going to be doing an exclusive limited run print, signed and autographed by all the people who are going to be a part of the book. So Ethan, John, Shane, Graham, Billy, so on and so forth. And, there's going to be like 100 of those unless they tell me to make more. But for $100, you'll get that limited run poster autographed by all of them. Nice. That's not to say that, you might be able to find some floating around during the convention, but you're never going to be able to get all those people's autographs for so little money.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
And it'll be worth money. I mean, you're going to have all the best characters in there all together sharing the screen. It's a little piece of history for you. And then my favorite thing of this event is I've reached out to Warlock and they've agreed. So we're going to have our very own Michelin star exquisite banquet for you all to partake in for the first ever live Warlock Comic Awards on there. So if you want to be a part of history and eat and sit side by side with the pros and be a part of this, be a part of an award ceremony that maybe hasn't given itself away to stupid politics and is just about what the fans vote for and what they believe is the best artwork and the best creators putting in the best work. This is your chance. And again, the price is pretty much what it cost for your seat. So you're going to get a 3-star surf and turf, beautiful freaking steak dinner, open bar, all you can drink during it. But also, you're never going to be able to sit next to these pros and be this close and share such a great memory. And then, of course, if you're a high roller and you're like me and you just don't want to, have to pick and choose, we have a high roller package which combines everything into one there, and it even saves you some money on it. So, you get the Kings United print, the pint glass, the lighter, the bottle opener, all your shirts, the ticket to the convention, to the banquet, and the room rate, all of it wrapped up into one nice package for you.
Awesome.
And that's us. And we're going to be, like I said, Harris, 16th through the 18th of October. And just stay tuned, because this will actually be live probably sooner than you think. If I had to put money on it, I'd probably say within 7 days. We'll see.
Watch
nice. CG Live tonight, guys. You're still voting on who Ethan does that cover for, but who knows?
Yes.
Maybe this comes up.
And if you guys didn't know, somebody donated $4,000, which is EVS's commission price to do a cover. Somebody donated that money to him and requested that he does a cover for somebody for free. Essentially, he's been paid for it, so he's not doing it for free. But somebody gets to benefit from a free Ethan Van Sciver cover, and they've been running a contest. So all you had to do was go to Ethan's post. You had to drop images of your character, talk about your book a little bit, and you automatically got entered into this thing where, hey, what's going on? Good dog. Where they go on we went on last night to CG Live, looked through a lot of submissions. We voted on them. So they're trying to get a top, I don't know, however it's going to be. And then they're going to start whittling it down the bracket wise until one person is going to walk away with that free cover. So get on it if you guys haven't yet. They're doing another round tonight, and I think tomorrow night, to get all the submissions in. So it's pretty cool. If you guys want an EVS cover, definitely jump on that, because you don't get a chance to have that fall in your lap for free, just like it. So I think it's pretty awesome.
It's a great, honestly, it's one of the coolest things I've ever heard of for any, nerddom community, to get such a talented artist and have someone pretty much willing to give back like this. That's awesome that someone was willing to put down that money. And, I personally hope it can go to help someone's book, elevate and reach more eyes than it would have.
Yeah, I think it's an amazing thing to get something like that from some name that's been in the industry for as long as he has to be on the cover, because you don't get it. I mean, that's a lot of money to spend, and rightfully so. Somebody like Ethan has earned the right to have that commission rate too, because that's going to bring sales to your books, hands down.
Yeah,
doesn't matter what your book is. People are going to buy the book just for the cover, and you have an opportunity now to pitch your book, to pitch your art. The chat in the CG Live is where voting for the winners. So this is awesome. Be a part of it.
Yep. Also, I just pulled up the Vasilis's artwork. You guys already saw Dan Lawless's artwork on all the little promo pieces there, but this is Vasilis. What's John Malin always say? Grab an oar. Well,
an oar.
Here you are on shirt. That sweet metaphor. Drowning in the water, trying to stay above it. And to join CG, to get into this, is like getting on that warship, that life raft. Grab an oar, put in your work, man. Here it is, represented.
Yeah, I like it. His stuff is very truly unique when he gets in there. Really, yeah, it's very, very. And he's a metal guy, punk rock guy.
Oh, nice.
In nature, so it comes through in his art. Slacker23 says CG backers got to bring their comics. Maybe someone doesn't have the book, and you can sell it or swap it with other backers, just like a Pokemon card trade. That's not a bad idea.
Ooh.
Yeah, because a lot of these are exclusive. Low print runs, maybe somebody didn't get the first Graveyard Shift, or whatever, name a book that somebody might be looking to get. So that's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah.
Timescale says this channel has been retweeted over 10K people. Spread the link to your socials. Timescale's out there doing the Lord's work.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. But yes, retweet this. Word of mouth is great. Get some more people in the chat. Hang out with us as we launch the Reaper Destroyer issue 2 preview book right now. Vasilis got skills, says Scribe Comics.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see yours, man. Honestly, I've been jonesing to see what you come up with. So
Yeah, I'm looking forward to I still got to jump and do the layout for it. I was just telling Sean my idea that I was thinking about doing. So I got a couple different ideas, but the main idea that's in my head, I'm hoping is the one that you're gonna like. So that's what I'm gonna draw out first.
like I said to Dan, I'm an artist, so I don't want to control the people I'm paying too much. I kind of want it to be like, I have ideas and things to point in directions, but I want it to be a natural expression of, what you guys can bring to the table and what you do for this community, So.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I appreciate the opportunity to do it. I'm looking forward to. We got a member of the channel, Rick Saylor, in the house. Is what up, everyone? Just got off of work.
Common thread in all of my failed schemes is human stupidity. People are just too stupid to accept me as their leader.
It's true. Every time. It's true. No, good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. I was missing you. I was like, where is Rick Saylor? Where is one of our top mods in the chat? You also, if you want to jump on, Rick, let us know. You're always welcome when we do launches. I've dropped a link into various chat rooms. So if you're in the chat and you're in those chat rooms, feel free to jump on. We're just going to have a good time as we stream here launching the book. Kayla had to step away, but come back and give her a shout out. I'm sure she'll be excited to see you, Rick. Hail, Rick Saylor. Mark Penguin is in that. Isn't the most I've seen Mark Penguin in our chat in a while. What I like about Mark is he's always the first one in the chat. It's awesome. But I don't ever see him in the chat very much in the live. Yeah, and then he leaves us. He's just like, he loves us and leaves us. That's what it is. But today he's giving us good love. I like that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you guys off the screen for just right now because it's gonna cover up Kayla. Well, I was gonna do an announcement. I'm gonna have to wait till she gets there. She is.
Dun dun dun.
Speak of the devil.
Take a little break for a second. So.
Oh, we know what's going on.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was rocking back and forth in my seat for a while, so I didn't want to be disrespectful. So when anyone was sharing, anything.
She's like, I had to do a fucking line. We're going railing right now.
That's great. My job's gonna see that.
Hit the slope.
Like,
I'm joking.
I'm working with people with disabilities.
I'm just making shit up.
Rick.
Rick Saylor's in the house saying hey to Kayla.
Love Rick.
I want to make sure you saw that. Hemorrhoids. Oh shit. Well,
damn.
Those are not pleasant. Those aren't fun.
You know what? You summoned Rick here actually because you were like.
I did. I was like, where the fuck is Rick? And he showed up.
Yeah, I love Rick so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, two things we're going to talk about before we take a look at the campaign again. We have a new show coming up within the next month or so. It's all dependent really on Kayla. We're waiting for her to get her stuff together so she can stream with us again. We used to do a show called Appreciating Comic Book Art Live, which was the three of us, and it was a very popular show. It was probably the most popular show on the channel that we did, and I think it was really based off the chemistry of the three of us, just who we are as friends. And I wanted to bring that back together now that Kayla's ready to stream again. But what I didn't want to do is just a retread of bringing back a same old show that we've done. I wanted to do something different than we've done on the show before. So I want to do like a variety show that kind of takes everything that we do on this channel and puts it together in one show with comic books, pop culture talk, nerd talk, movies, conspiracies, whatever it is that we want to talk about. We're going to dive in and talk about on a brand new show called The Grift. That is going to be starting hopefully in a few weeks. But before we do that, we have to stop Ott and Stuff at 275. Ooh. We are 2 episodes away, I think, of hitting that 275 mark. Mm-hmm. And that'll be the last episode of Ott and Stuff. And then we're going to gear up and get ready for The Grift. So if you guys haven't yet, make sure you've subscribed to this channel, the Ronin Joe channel, for all the shows that we do here, including The Grift that's coming up, and Ronin Joe as well. And anything else that we just might do because we feel like doing.
Sick.
No, you're fine, man.
Yeah, they're down here. Oh my god, yeah. Everyone under the sun is coming to my house today.
So that is one announcement we're doing. Keep an eye out for that. The Grift, brand new show with me, Sean, and Kayla getting the band back together. It's going to be a fun show. Lots of conversation, open, honest conversation about things. So who knows what's going to be talked about and what we're going to say in that show. You don't want to miss it. It'll be Thursdays at 10, taking the place of Ott and Stuff. So definitely be there. Just did. Oh, back. Did you back?
Nice.
So back. Mark dropped Back Reaper Destroyer and Siege Perilous said, just did. All right, if you are back here, let me give you a drop here. Let's do, what have I not done? Oh.
That's a line.
That is a slash.
No,
Guns
that's
N' Roses.
looking like a spring.
String.
Come on, son.
Is that a cucumber?
It's
Oh, it's a penis. Those are balls. It's a big black dick. It's a drawing. Black. It's a big black dick. It's a black cock down.
What is that from again? Oh my god.
We're the Millers, I think.
Yes.
Meet the Millers, or we're something like that.
Yeah.
Funny ass movie. I laugh every single time I see that clip from Jennifer Aniston doing the Black Down. So thank you for anybody that's backed the book. You guys are absolutely amazing. Rick Saylor, 42 months a member.
It's our guy.
Says, most importantly, don't be a bum. Back type 1.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's do this. We're almost there. We're getting very, very close to printing. Very excited. It's written, it's drawn, it's colored, it's edited. Got to do some spell checking, but we're almost there, man. Perfection takes time.
I love it. And for that, we're gonna do the big drop.
I love you, Junior.
You're the king. Oh! You are a bastard. Yeah! Let me help you up.
I guess I deserve that.
Oh, I just had to kick you in the diddly again.
Nut crunching dick kicks, bringing it back. Shout out to Shani. Let's go.
Thanks,
For the member for 42 months. Thank you so much for the support, Rick. You are the man. Oh, he subbed to the channel. Well, so you get a drop. Appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. We got Frog Tony in the house. Says, hail the chat. Hail CG. Hail to you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. And shout out to CG. Thank you for the support coming out today. Back in the book. It's gone very well. Although the counter on the campaign seems to be broke, so I can't really tell you at this point all that has backed. But I've seen you guys saying you're backed in the chat and get notifications on my phone, so I appreciate you very much. Seriously, Black Hawk down. Let's go. Okay. Big announcement. So somebody asked, I don't know if it was it Art Haida? Asked earlier in the chat if I was doing any kind of spin-offs or anything else coming out this year from Reaper Destroyer or the Reaper Destroyer universe. And my answer is yes, that's definitely going to happen. Obviously, if you guys got the supplemental book, you know that there were backup stories for Apophis and Vanessa. Vanessa's story written by Kayla did a fantastic job. There is a character in the first book called Chaos, which is one of my favorite characters and one of my earliest characters I created. This character I created, I think, when I was 14, 15, something like that. An old character. Very badass ninja-esque female. And we're going to be doing this book. It's going to be releasing. And Kayla's writing it. And I got an image right here. I'm going to show you guys for the first time. Art by Oliver Isabedra. Here we go. For the first time, we're making the announcement. Chaos is coming in 2026. We are going to be crowdfunding this later this year. Let's go. Boom. Let's talk about it. Kayla, I know you've been gushing, waiting to talk about this. Let's get into this book. This is going to be awesome, guys. I'm telling you, I've seen what Kayla's cooking for the story. I've seen Oliver's art. You know, it's based on a story I've wanted to tell for a while with this character, and it's coming together beautifully, and this looks amazing. Go ahead, Kayla. Take over.
Okay, I'm trying to think of what I can say and what I cannot say.
I
pretty much have. So, all right, how do I start this? So, a long time ago, after reading the Ashcan, Joe had asked me if you could write any one of my characters, who would you want to write for? And instantly, I was like, Chaos.
Yes.
So, eventually, he did offer me to write, and it was for Vanessa, and I took it. So I was never expecting an opportunity to write a story for Chaos. This character means a lot to Joe, and she's older than Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah,
so,
one of my oldest characters.
But I absolutely was just intrigued by her, by the whole blurb that he had written out about her, and now I get the chance to kind of play like Chris Claremont with the X-Men, and I get to really flesh her out and tell this amazing story, which I'm trying to think of what I can say. I will say that we are. Can I say what we're planning to do?
Well, it depends on what. It depends. I guess it depends on what you're planning to planning to say. Let me bring up a better
Hold
picture.
on, I'll put it in private chat.
Okay, yeah, put it in private chat, and I'll tell you if you can
Um,
if you can say that or not. We're gonna cross the T's and dot the I's here, guys, so we don't do any spoilers.
We haven't. Me and Joe haven't discussed yet what I can say. We're just announcing that this book is here, pretty much. So yeah, you can tell. I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fantastic book. Now listen, this was a character that was always made to stand on her own because I created her as her own character based on characters like she, Zealot, Psylocke a little bit when it comes to certain things. But the story overall is a very unique story, I think, in itself. But it also melds a bunch of, just like I do with anything else, melds a bunch of stuff that I love out of pop culture and things I grew up loving. So you're going to see correlations to certain things. And Kayla comes in and tells the story in a unique way that only she can do. And it's very awesome. All right, what do you right here? Oh, yeah, you can tell. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Joe, we have decided pretty much. Well, Joe has decided he wanted to do a mini series for this character. Obviously, we're going to see how the first one does. So I really hope when it's announced and you guys really see the artwork in it and find out what the storyline is about, you guys will be intrigued by it. It's going to be well written because I'm writing it. And the artwork
I love it. No, I love that. It's great.
The artwork is fucking phenomenal because Oliver Isabedra kicks ass. Like his layouts, everything, the sequentials are fucking amazing. The colors are going to be great. Obviously, Joe has hired everybody that's working on this book. And we were originally planning for 5 issues. So I have pretty much my whole outline for the series is done. Issue 1 is completely written. Issue 2 is completely written. Issue 3 is written. I am kind of halfway done with issue 4. So everything is pretty much mapped out. Pretty much having the first 3 issues written, it gives me time to go back in and rework things. My scripting process is very different for this series. Very different. And that is because as I receive artwork, dialogue changes, narration changes quite a bit. So I definitely made some mistakes when I was writing set in the aspect that I had everything planned out. And then when I got back artwork, I was so stressed out because it's so important to me to make sure that everything on the page works together. That's how comic books should be. The writing, the artwork, everything needs to work together and be cohesively. Also, this is not my IP. And I always feel pressure because I want to make sure that this character is coming across exactly how Joe wants her to be. So it, yeah.
And Kayla's doing a good job. And you know, I can definitely be a stickler with when I'm like, what I need, and Kayla does a good job of bringing that all together and make sure the character fits what I'm looking for out of the story, out of how the character is represented. Because if you know me, when I create a character, I create a character very in-depthly. Backstory, I have a really solid idea of what this character came from, where I want them to go. And the good thing about working with a writer like Kayla is she thinks a lot deeper than I do and a lot of things. So I can present an idea. I'm like, hey, I got this story and this is what I'm thinking. And then she can dissect the story and be like, you know what would be cool, blah, blah, blah. Oh, we should do this, blah, blah. And it just expands so much more than it was. And it just becomes something just so much more than I thought would be when I'm thinking I'm an action writer. Like I'm an action guy. I like action, even though I do try to do story as best as I can. Kayla looks into stuff a little bit different, a little bit more psychological, things that you can do with the character. And this story I think is going to be awesome. From what I've seen Kayla write, what we've talked about doing, this is going to be one of the books you don't want to miss when we drop this. So Reaper Destroyer, May 15th, we are launching. We're going to launch this sometime in the fall. Chaos Book is going to launch sometime in the fall. So keep an eye out for that.
What is this?
Oh, sorry. Go for it.
No. I was going to say, what is the story here with Cass? Like, what is the log line, if you will?
The premises. So, in short, Chaos is a young assassin. she is on a mission that sends her back to Japan for the first time in many years. And she gets more than she bargained for when she finds out that everything is not as it seems. While on this mission, plans of hers begin to deviate, and it tests her loyalty to who she is working for and her loyalty to herself. Those deviations may just hold the key to some things within her life and things to basically in short that. I don't want to say too much because I haven't perfected down everything with this book, and I want to go over with Joe before I start really discussing this in depth. This project is very near and dear to my heart, and I'm very honored that Joe gave me the opportunity to write for this character, because I loved writing for Vanessa. I did, but this is who I wanted to write for. I love this fucking character. She's not a Mary Sue. She does kick ass, but she's flawed. And you're going to see something her inside thoughts, her inner world is very opposite than how she is outwardly. And I'm hoping that I nailed this. And I hope everybody's going to fucking love it. I hope
And you
so.
did, and they will. They will for
So-
sure. In the main book of Reaper Destroyer, she is a side character. Any topless scenes. Funny you say that. So there's never going to be any nudity in my books. I'm not, but I will have the implied nudity.
What a rookie.
Yeah.
I don't think it's needed. You know, I think it's much more sexy to do the implied nudity than actually just showing gratuitous nudity. It's just too many
And it has
people
to
do
fit
it.
The story. It has
Yeah.
to be something that works within the story. Not necessarily. This is a character that's very different than Vanessa. This is a very different character. I think that it is, obviously she has a very sexy design. Oliver has drawn her very curvy. I mean, you'll find out more about her as I am allowed to provide what detail I can. Like I said, big discussion with Joe.
Trust
but-
me though, there is a scene that I've always wanted to do with her.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a very, very sexy scene. And I'm not going to talk too much about it now, but I'm never going to do just a straight up nudity. I think I don't care. It doesn't bother me if anybody that does it. I just think it's a cheap way to do it. You know, like if anybody wants to do the nudity in books, that's fine. But to me, I think it's sexier that you have the implied nudity or just right up to that point. You know, we did the same thing with Vanessa in the supplemental. I did the same thing with Vanessa in the main book. So that's kind of what we're going to go forward. But this character is going to be sexy, tough, exciting. The art is going to be amazing. And you're going to fall in love with this character as I've loved this character since I was a teen when I created her. And I'm excited that she's finally getting her own series and not just a supporting actor, so to speak, in the main book. You know, I put her in the main book because I loved her so much, but she really deserves her own story because I've developed this character over 30 years, you know, going back to 14, you know, however long it's been, 25, 30 years, I've developed this character.
Yeah, I have a deep attachment to her at this point. So
If Marvel's taught me
I know
anything,
she's not mine. I know she's not my creation. Let's make that very clear. She's not my creation. Joe created her. But there are definitely essences of my soul that I have put into this storyline. I have an
For sure.
attachment to her. She's amazing. And like I said, this is such a great opportunity for me. And yeah, I'm pretty sure she's going to be like your favorite new female character when you're done reading this.
She's 100% going to be like a new femme fatale, you know, of the modern day. When you read this, it's going to have everything you love about it. Action, lore, sexiness. I mean, where we're staged with being in Japan, I think gives us a really good visual setting that is going to be a little bit different than you see other comics do. And you're going to see things that remind you of stuff. I mean, influences for this character over the years were obviously She, Zealot, Psylocke, characters like that when I was younger. But story-wise, I mean, look at things like Kill Bill to stuff like the Turtles, you know, things you're going to see kind of wrapped up in here. Batman, Deadly Duo. There's a lot of things in here that work together very well. And Kayla took it and put it in a very nice story that makes you think and challenges the character psychologically, physically, emotionally. It's a very in-depth story. Like I said, it's more so than she did with the Vanessa's short story. it's a lot more than I've dove into doing like deep dives when it comes to Reaper Destroyer. I'm very impressed with this story. Like, I'm extremely excited about this book coming out. So when we launch it later in the fall, be there. Yes, this is the cover. This is the cover for issue 1 that Oliver did. It's also the piece that we're using to promote right now, which we will start putting this out on social media now that we've announced it. But this will be, I don't know, end of summer, I'm thinking. Probably depending on when other people are launching. We'll give it an exact date the closer it gets, but Oliver's still banging out some pages for the preview or for the campaign, but it's it's very exciting to finally be able to announce this.
I'm excited. I mean, I will say, like, there's all of Joe's influences for the character, and then everyone that knows me knows I'm a huge comic book fan. It's just who I am. I was raised with the comics, and we all know I've worked in a shop since I was 19. So almost 16 years at this point. Comics are a huge part of my life.
And you're only 22.
Yeah, right. I wish. I wish I could go back to 22.
Me too.
But
Me
pretty
too.
much my inspiration for the story, I have combined in aspect of chaos theory in psychology and philosophy, what it represents. So there will be shades of that. And then I was cherry picking from all ideas with the chaos theory and in psychology and philosophy, and inspiration from obviously the Deadly Duo, Frank Miller's writing. Game of
It's very
Thrones,
heavily Frank Miller.
Code of the Samurai, the Reaver's Arc of X-Men, Seven to Eternity, Sacrificers by Rick Remender, Chris Claremont's Wolverine series, Ghost in the Shell. So yeah, you guys, I think you guys will be into it.
And this is a story that's going to take place before Reaper Destroyer issue 1. So this is also another kind of backstory of this character to fill you in to where she is now in current day, which is fun to do with a lot of these, because I got a ton of characters that are in this book that deserve some spotlights of their own. And Chaos is one of those I was very excited to get going there. So that is for you guys. Check that out. Good announcement. I'm excited about that. Spread the word.
It's really
Chaos.
good.
I'm gonna pin it to my
look,
fucking
it's a
page.
lot better.
Finally, I can be like, I'm working on this now. You don't understand. It's been so hard for me to keep my mouth shut.
Which is a hard thing for Kayla. That's Go ahead, Sean.
Can't talk about it.
No, I was gonna say it's really good from what she shared with me. It's a lot better than like what most seasoned vets are doing now. Like, have you read Hush 2? Or Shush, as we like to call it in these airspaces?
Shush.
Yeah, so you guys and gals are going to be in for a real treat between her writing, the art. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait for it.
Thank you.
And
I love you.
I love you too. Slide in my DMs and
Get up in
and I'll
there.
share what they got going, because insulin ain't cheap.
That's true. Well, yeah, unfortunately.
I'm just kidding. It's going to be awesome. Great year.
Let me see.
Oh, look, it's got to be better than Marvel at this point, you know. Like, as long as it's
Yeah,
not 3
pretty
issues
much.
of her eating a sandwich and, like, you know, every male superhero telling her how great she is, you know.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. Yeah, that's what we are straying away. We're breaking the mold, I guess, of that today. We're changing things up. We're bringing back the strong, sexy female character that is going to kick ass, but also be challenged in a lot of ways. Like Kayla said, she's not a Mary Sue. You know, and she's not going to be treated that way. There's going to be the hero's journey and all that stuff. She's got to earn what she's getting, you know, but people are going to love this book. So don't miss out.
You know what's funny?
Everyone should fucking read Joseph Campbell. If you want to write, read The Power of Myth.
Yeah.
Read The Hero with 1,000 Faces.
Oh, there you go.
Read
Did we
some
get it on
Joseph
tape?
Campbell.
Yeah, can we listen to it? Is there an audio version?
We're dyslexic.
You illiterate people. I fucking not even illiterate. I don't even know.
Say it. Say it.
Just say it. Yes.
I
You know
can't
you
even
want
talk.
to
Dyslexic.
What do you want to call us?
Dyslexic for sure.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, and you know
Lazy
what?
could be another one you could say, because I just don't want to read.
I don't want to read it. Like a lot of words.
You know, it's too many words. Give me the audio, and I'm down. I will
What
listen
about the
to
movie? Where's the movie?
Or movie would work too.
Where's the
Yeah.
Tubi movie?
Really
I watched
great.
that.
There's some really great interviews that he had that, like, when you listen to them and he talks, and you'll get all fucking pumped up. So
Yeah, Yeah, it's funny. I was rereading some of like my old Sin Cities like the other day, and I was rereading Family Affair, the one where like the one hooker's like girlfriend gets killed, and then it's like Dwight and Miho killing everyone and working their way up the mob families.
Yeah.
I really was like wondering, like, to myself, do characters like Miho like work anymore? Like, if that character never existed back then and then was put out today, or would people think that character's a Mary Sue in their own right? You know, like I always wonder if they've done so much damage that it's like.
That's a great point you're bringing up, honestly.
That it's like, I wonder, like, mainstream wise, just with what's happened, like if you can, on a mass appeal level, write a strong, cool, sexy female character, and people, you know, like on a mass level, they're also like, you know, even like you see it now, like when movie reviews come out with people being counterculture and destructive, you know, like Geeks and Gamers and stuff like that, where they're just like, it sucks, it's terrible, you know. I'm like, man, if that character came out today, would that character be shunned because she like kills everything so effortlessly?
Here's the thing.
I don't think she would be shunned because Frank Miller is a great writer. And even though like pretty much like she's a silent guardian and assassin and protects all these women, and she communicates mainly through gestures and whatnot, you can say she has depth to her storyline. So having that depth is what separates someone that is just written to be Mary Sue. In my opinion.
No. I mean, I know what separates a Mary Sue from a well-written character that just happens to be, you know, equipped to handle the tasks. But it's always like, I guess, like on my level, right? Because early in my career, you know, I was writing, I was working in film, I was doing comic book art, and then the latter half of my career was marketing, merchandising, that kind of stuff. So a lot of it was, you know, oh, what do people think? What sells? And, you know, like when I look at all this stuff that you see in like the comic book space now, I mean, like, you know, I still go and I buy comic books. They're not what they once were, but, you know, there's still good comic books out there. And I'll like,
oh, for sure.
And I'll watch like people on a mass level read and review them, and I'll be sitting there like, did we read the same thing? Because, like, you know, like what they're talking about, I'm not really picking up here, you know. And I think like that's like my worry, you know, as a creator, as someone who, you know, is gonna have my own comic book out in no time soon. I worry about that with like everything.
This is the thing that I think is the issue with. I think there's a lot of fake. There's a lot of fake influencers out there that have pushed the whole anti-woke thing so far that they see it in their dreams. They just see ghosts all over the place. So any hint of anything that they see is automatic. It's garbage. It's woke. And then they jump all over it. They have to make videos on it, make posts on it, because they're trying to get the rage bait going. I think people have gone so far to one direction that they don't even know what it is that they're seeing anymore, what constitutes woke or doesn't constitute woke. Now it's just like if it's a lead female character, it's automatically woke. Well, no, it's not. What are the elements that make something woke? You know, like with Chaos, the character lead female, but it's not a Mary Sue. That we're not downplaying the male characters to lift up the female characters. It's not about the struggle. It's not about this or that, things that could be considered woke. It's about a strong female character. We all grew up loving strong female characters, 80s, 90s, full of strong female characters. But people today, they sit in YouTubes, they sit behind their screens, they type all this stuff out. Anything they see now that's just what they consider a hint of woke because they've lost the plot, essentially is what it is.
Yeah.
They rage on about. And I think that's ridiculous. I call it out. I think it's stupid. I'll push back on that 100%. And a lot of these people too, they will complain about stuff that they've never watched.
Oh yeah.
You know, because I'll say this for a fact that I'm not going to say names, but there was a person that would hit me up in my DMs because I was a big fan of X-Men 97, and they would DM me because I would do like these weekly reviews, short reviews on X, and they'd ask me about the episode, and I would tell them what I thought, and then they would go on from my opinion, and they would make a giant post like they watched the episode, and they would just talk about how woke it was and watch out for this and these elements are here. And I'm like, you didn't even watch the fucking episode. I know you didn't. And so it's just it's disingenuous rage for rage sake. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think like so many people have like gotten like it's like dopamine to them. You know, it's like a toxic dopamine. I don't even toxic.
That's exactly what it is.
But
No,
it's
it
like
is.
it feeds them like a negative chemical reaction that they're like addicted to.
Yeah. No,
Point.
Sean. Well, hold on a second. Sean had a point. I want to get him in here real quick.
Oh, I was gonna just type in. I gotta go get some sugar. So I was gonna put it in the private chat. I apologize.
Okay, my
I
bad.
gotta
Yeah.
remove myself. So sorry.
Yeah, no. We'll see you in a second. No, that's exactly what it is.
Because I look at Chaos here, man. She has a great look to her, great design. I love the green. You know, it looks like it's well pulled off. Because I know, from a design standpoint, even though like green's such a used color in comic books, when I find it on women, specifically in comic books, it's not always well used. And that artwork piece is great. Like I want to read it now. I don't even like she never answered me. Like you have, it really reminds me, like my favorite artist, when I was still doing comics was Michael Turner.
Oh yeah,
I love Michael Turner. I
got him to do that for me.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me blow you up.
Wait,
here.
that's an original?
That's a limited, but I got the original color he did for it.
Oh, no shit. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
And it's autographed by him down here.
That's awesome.
So, the last thing he did when he died was he did Executive Assistant Iris. I don't know if you guys ever read that.
I didn't.
I see that and I'm like, oh man, this could be like an Executive Assistant Iris if he, didn't pass. And I see potential. It looks good, man. I can't wait. But I mean, all your work looks great. I mean, Reaper Destroyer looks freaking awesome. Well,
and this is, and I appreciate one thing I want to try to do, because this Oliver's drawing the Chaos book, who's a fantastic artist. He's one of my favorite indie artists. But what I want to do with Superior Press as a company is pump out the high quality comics with story, obviously, but also art and look. Like everything I want coming out of Superior Press has to have a professional look to it that you could see sitting on the shelves next to any comic book out there that people would pick up and wouldn't know that was an indie book. When I was down in Texas over the weekend at the comic book convention, Boomtown Comics out there, small convention. But I was talking to a few people. I ran into a couple of the other guests that were there. And I had one of the biggest compliments somebody had for me is they picked up the book and they asked me like if I did it as far as the art goes. I was like, yeah, like this is me explaining. He was like, well, I just wonder that because, he says it stands out from other indie books. He's like, this is a very polished looking comic book compared to a lot of the indie books and creators I see out here. And he was flipping through it. He was very impressed. And those are the kind of compliments I love hearing because that is what I'm trying to do. Story aside, visually, I needed it to come across like it's a professional looking book from head to toe.
I feel like in CG especially, like that's where I run into problems where I feel like maybe I rub people the wrong way is I've been a part of CG since before there was a CG when it was just like Richard C. Meyer. And the thing that really it's kind of vicarious for me. I kind of moved away from doing comics and art, like the stuff that I went through that kind of really shattered me for a while. But seeing Ethan and John and you guys and Shane and everyone's all these pros starting to get into it. But the idea of we're gonna put out better books than we ever had a leash on us to do when we were in industry.
Yeah,
is something I really stand by. It's anyone can create an indie book, but quality, man. You don't have some weird ass editor hanging over your head telling you that you can't do the thing that fans want to see because they personally hate them or some shit. You have the ability to make the character, to make the art, the writing, everything to the best of your ability, and to put something out there that has the chance to grab people. And I always butt heads with people in the back where I'm just like, oh, guys, look at this stuff. You can do it. You can get there.
Yeah.
Don't just put your book out because you need to put your book out. Focus, work on it. That story can get better. Listen, this space we have so many pros that are willing to give their feedback on a level that I wish, younger me would have had access to,
No, that's it. This space is really good for that. And I've talked to a lot of people behind the scenes because it doesn't always have to be public. You don't always have to have people commenting on, you can have a behind the scenes, a private conversation. I've had a private conversation with a lot of people, writers, artists, professionals that worked in the industry, about a lot of things, and it's helped out quite a bit. Just with direction of story, giving advice, and things that I want to improve on going forward as a creator, artist, writer, all that kind of stuff. This is a space to do it. It's a unique space that we need to take full advantage of. Colonel Zaid said, I've always been impressed by Joe and Reaper Destroyer. I have book 1 and can't wait for the next one. Do not sleep on this. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very much.
Hell yeah.
Rick Say, member of the channel, also said, Joe and I talk about it all the time. Indie comics don't need to suck. That's the one, the biggest thing that rubs me the wrong way for a while now is indie creators, and not throwing any shade to any indie creators. If you're out there and you're making a book, do your thing. But the people that just make the books to make the books, I don't understand. You complain, you're like, well, why isn't this campaign funding, or why isn't this popular? And I take a look at the book. I'm like, if you want me to tell you honestly, I'll tell you why. You might have a cool concept, your characters might look all right, but the art is garbage. And no offense, but if you want to go on an indie looking style of art, you're probably not going to be hailed by a lot of people that want to run out and buy your book. Like, visually, you need to have a visual impressive style. It doesn't have to be Jim Lee or Mark Silvestri, but you have to have a style that anybody that is going to go to a comic book shop and buy a book, they need to look at your book and feel that same kind of comfort, that I can pick that book up and it's got the same kind of quality as far as art goes, the quality of the book. So anybody that puts a book out there that's got very indie style art, just because you want to be indie, don't expect to have your book blown up. That's just the way it is. And then don't complain about it. If you want to stay in that area, stay there. But if you want to be professional, put out a professional looking book. Spend the money, get the professional artist, colorist, all that stuff on there to do it.
Also, don't put out a book that already exists. Don't put out, Batman's already out there. Don't give me your Batman. Like,
right, yeah.
Like, I have 100 years of Batman stories. I can
100%.
Yeah, make something awesome. Do a take that that the mainstream is afraid to do on something. Pull people in, hook them. I see so many historical horror books out there right now, and I'm just like, how are you going to cut through the 20 other historical horror books that are already being put out in CG and make one that catches somebody? Because it's not going to be easy. So yeah,
go ahead, Kaylin. You got something to say before I say something?
For me, there's a big issue with the writing in indie comics. I'm sorry. And no one wants to say it. I will say it. I am a person that I am a comic reader. I read comic books. Some people really do need to hire a fucking editor. I'm sorry. And you need to hire an editor that works for you, meaning that they need to understand your project completely. And a good editor is not going to try to change your project. They're not there to change your project. They're there to encourage you and basically help you course correct if things are getting off. Also, grammatical issues. I'm sorry, but some people, they truly need an editor. Just make sure you're hiring the right editor for you. There are some stories that I don't think anyone's ever looked at how a story is supposed to flow. They don't know the beginning from the ending, or the information dump, and it's just too much that it's taking away from the story. So it's just, that's just my personal opinion.
No, it's a good opinion from somebody that edits. Kayla is an editor. She's also a writer. She went to school for this stuff. So she knows what she's talking about. By
any means. There are definitely things with Vanessa that I think could have been better had I done things a different way. But it was a learning process.
That's what I was going to bring up.
There are some things that I wish that I conveyed better. But I'm also a perfectionist, so I literally will overwrite, and then I need to be told, calm the fuck down. This is okay. This is.
So I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Is it is never going to be perfect, right? Because we are indie comics, so there's going to be lessons that have to be learned, right? It's important to make sure that people are learning from those lessons as they're going forward. There's lessons that I've learned from Reaper Destroyer issue 1 by getting it reviewed from people that were in the industry. They were giving me a different kind of feedback than I got from just fans. And I love fans' feedback. That's my favorite, because if I know that the people who are buying the book are enjoying the book, that's all that really matters to me. But then talking to people, they're like, storytelling wise, you could do this a little bit different. Like, I see what you're trying to do here, but maybe consider blah, 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 and then giving me all this advice on going forward, how to tell a story and how to make things this or that. That stuff, that is absolutely great. Knowing that nothing we do is going to be perfect, but you're still striving for that professional. I mean, professional comics aren't even perfect. We can read comics today that have errors all over the place. But the idea is to try to make as best you can and then improve as you go. Improve as you go. Don't just stay in that bottom quality just because people buy your book and move on and make the next one. Continue to up your game.
I think like one of the points is be open to critiques. But one of the main things is when you are writing something, make sure that you know what your theme is, make sure you know the heart of who your character is, and make sure you know where point A is going. Point A is going to whatever point B. Make sure it connects and make sure that people understand what the story is supposed to be about. It has to be written in such a way. And if you can make it compelling as it should be. You want people to basically immerse themselves onto the page. You want them to get lost in the art, and then you want to have words that are on the page that are memorable. I almost said rememberable.
Rememberable, everybody.
Yeah, that are memorable to person. Something that's quotable. Something that can stand out. That when people think about this character, think about a particular narration or a particular line of dialogue.
I always talk about it. There's I use like two examples mainly, but like one of the best examples I can give of what you should be aiming for in a story, especially in comics, is you ever watch The Dark Knight Rises?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so they do a thing in that movie. It may not be the best Batman movie of that trilogy, but they do a thing in it where they take the Batman theme song for the first 45 minutes. Batman's not in it.
Yeah.
And they turn the Batman music down really low and they pull it out so you keep not getting the theme, but you hear like little bits and subconsciously you start to associate it. And then, then he's like, okay, I got to get back into the suit. I got to get the, robot piece on my leg. Okay, that whole thing. And then the bank heist. And then, finally it builds up to when that music's going to hit and the lights start going out. And that music finally hits and Batman comes through on the bike and that first dude gets taken out. And that cop's like, you're in for a show tonight, kid. And that song hits. And those are the type of moments when I get that movie had music, but those are the type of moments when you're writing a book, especially a comic book, that you build to those heroic, like little climaxes that like encapsulate everything that hero is striving to overcome in that moment and defying. And there's so many people that write books and stories, and there's almost none of that. There's none of that. That heroism in the sense of classical storytelling,
exposition, conflict, rising action, climax, the falling and then the resolution. And
Anthony
the climax
Clark
is not what people ever think it is. They think something else is the climax in their story, and it's really not the climax.
That's what she said. Anthony Clark says, and stop rushing to publish and start learning how to make something good. That's a great point. And shout out to Anthony Clark. That's a great point, because there are so many people, when you have this argument of how long it takes to make books. Now, late books aside, because there's a different argument there. But to make a quality book and to put the time into, that's why crowdfunding is so important, to allow people to actually put the time to tell a good story and to put the amount of time it takes to put in really good art. So don't rush it. Just like, I gotta get this book out. as long as you're giving updates, as long as you're transparent with everybody, I've found that most backers are willing to wait for something good, as long as you're not stringing them on for forever and not doing anything. But if you produce something on a regular basis, whether it's every couple of years and it's just really good, people are going to come back and they're going to check it out because that quality is what they're looking for. So don't rush it. Don't hire a cheap artist just to get something out fast. Be like, oh, I got a 100-page book for $10. And it's coming out in 2 months, and then you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, it looks like it's been drawn, in 2 months. It just you're not doing anything but hurting yourself in that aspect. Sean, it's dark.
Joey.
You can get lights on now.
Yeah, I can. I
Yeah,
got
let's do it.
comfortable. My ass is sitting down.
Just lurking, right?
Yeah.
Could I bring up
Go ahead.
Zach's project?
Yeah, I was going to bring that up here in a second.
I would say Zach is probably the best example of somebody that has, and because I'm working with him,
all right, hold on a second.
learned
Just 1
from
second. 1 second, and we will sing Zach's praises. Headless Bourgeoisie says, "Hail! Pre-ordered the Malin foil cover. Thank you so much. That is awesome, and that is exciting for us to drop this."
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh.
Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. You are awesome. Do us a favor, everybody. We are launching the Reaper Destroyer Preview Edition featuring the John Malin foil cover, as well as a bunch of other options as well. The link is pinned up top. Let people know this is live. Share out the link. Tell people this is going on. And anytime you back it, because the counter on the campaign is broken, it still only shows the very first backer, which was Kayla. It hasn't counted up since then. Definitely let me know. Definitely let me know in the chat that you backed, and I'll give you a shout out when we do. As Kayla's bringing that up, let me bring up Zach's campaign, because this I do want to talk about this, because this is a book that I am publishing. One of the first books that we were publishing through Superior Press Comics that is not of my creation. It's creator owned, and we believe in this project, and Zach is awesome. So if you go to the superiorpresscomics.com, you scroll all the way over here, you can click to sign up for the Kickstarter, and it'll take you right to the Kickstarter page. What happened here? We will be... No, not me. Get out of here.
Oh, he might be maybe editing it, maybe.
Oh.
Come on, Zach.
I mean,
come
no,
on, Zach, I'm promoting it. All right, let me bring this down. Let me see if I can search it. Go ahead and talk about it, Kayla. I will.
Let me tell you, that's what's great about Zach, though. So Zach is a Kubert School graduate. He is a phenomenal artist, and he has had this original character, Sondaron, that he's had it forever. And he has put out a couple Sondaron stories, and he's learned a lot as far as storytelling goes, and he's basically perfected this to what the story is going to be now. This is something very different than your cape shit. He is... It's very different than cape shit. I have to say it. It is.
I just laughed. It was just funny how you said that. It made me laugh.
Well, it's cape shit, So it's the main character is an alien, and he has an amazing design. The artwork is Zach's best artwork to date. He's very versatile.
It is pretty
artist.
awesome.
And the story, I want to give him the opportunity to talk about the story, because how he has developed the story, how he has changed the story, how he has made this character grow completely, while keeping the heart and the essence of what the character is that he intended for it to be. Sorry, I'm editing this project, and I just want to be respectful to his process and what he is doing with it. This is going to be the story that, if you are a fan of adventure, if you are the fan of sci-fi, if you are a fan of Lovecraftian elements that will be weaved in throughout this, this will be the story for you, for sure. It's a gorgeous looking book. The interiors are just getting better and better, and he is doing shit that's so fucking trippy looking, and it's just mind-blowing. Every page that he has sent me, I'm just like, my eyes are so happy. Like, this cover is fucking like it, you can't even see the details up front that I've seen with it in black and white and everything, but this is fucking crazy. Zach is a very unique artist as well. His art style, it kind of borderlines on cartoony, in a traditional sense of cartoony, but then that 90s dynamic artwork. And I mean, it's just so good. And yeah, he also has like some of his older Sonderon stuff, I think, that's going to be up on the campaign. So
Mods, if you could you drop a link for this into the chat for people to sign up, or you can go to superiorpresscomics.com and follow the link and sign up for it. We need to get this up from 52 followers. We need to get this up more. He's going out and promoting, but this book is a really solid book. I'm excited to be producing it. And of course, it's something that benefits Superior Press as well. So I want to see you guys sign up for this and get out when we actually launch this book on launch day. Go ahead, Kayla. I just want to jump in there.
That's from his older. That's an older.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, that is.
Older.
That's from the Ash Can.
From the Ash Can, yeah, because he'll have stuff up. He does commissions as well. He's open for commissions. Zach is he's the hardest working person that I know. He's also I know that you may have seen him on the Spawn show and he's goofy on it and everything, but he actually is highly intellectual when it comes to these stories. And he's had to make some decisions that could be harder for creators to make when it comes to putting the story out and having it be written to the best of its ability, as far as him having to step back a little bit from certain aspects of this book.
Thank you, Sheldon.
There's not enough that I can say. Zach it's going to blow your mind. And I feel that this is a genre that is severely needed in comics in general, not just on the indie scene, but in the realm of comics. This is a genre that is completely missing right now. There's nothing like this.
Yeah, no, I agree. And shout out to Sheldon for dropping that. We appreciate you. Go sign up for it, guys. Like I said, this is my company producing this book. This is the first time I'm producing another creator's work. And if this goes well, I'm definitely open to producing other creators' work as well. So that's, guys, I want to grow this company, Superior Press, besides just my universe, which is going to be fairly big with all the stuff I have planned over the next few years, but also bringing in other creators as well and giving them a helping hand to try to get stuff out there as much as I can with my small platform and my company. But definitely get in on it. But I like this. Zay says, first though, back me. Yes, me first, then everybody else. Trickle down effect. That's how we do Ronin economics. Trickle down effect. Me first, and everybody else. Let's go. But definitely sign up for this. We need more signups for it before we launch it. I'd like to get it to at least 100 followers on this campaign before we launch the book later on, maybe sometime in July. I think Zach is looking at it. And one thing to keep in mind with this stuff, I've got the books I'm launching: Reaper Destroyer in May, probably Chaos at the end of summer. Maybe that'd be end of July, September, maybe August. We'll see.
I hope August.
Zach being, it could be August. Zach being his own creator, he controls when he launches, when he wants to do it. I'm just producing the book. I'm helping out with stuff behind the scenes. So whenever he launches is whenever he launches. It might seem like we're throwing a bunch of stuff at you from Superior Press this year, but I guarantee you this is going to be worth it. And how cool is it going to be in 2027 when you sit down and you're getting 3, possibly 4 books from Superior Press to read to hold you over for the next books that you back. I think it's going to be awesome, and I can't wait. Back at you, turkeys. Let's go. Similar to my idea, supernatural horror sci-fi. I love it. I mean, kind of Zach is doing his own thing. It's much more of like a space adventure. Reaper Destroyer is kind of like a fantasy, sci-fi, horror, supernatural. It's a fun genre to play in because there's a lot of things you can do within this genre. So I say get out there and do it. If this goes great, do we get a Reaper Destroyer Sonderon crossover? Possibly. I know Zach would always be down for that stuff. I'm down to crossover myself. Like, I want to crossover eventually. I think the first crossover I would do, though, is Reaper Destroyer in Type 1.
I was going to say, it's going to be Type 1. What the hell?
Touching tips.
Touching tips. That would be the first crossover. If we were going to do like a one-shot crossover, those would be the first 2 characters that would get together. It just has to be that way before I would do another crossover. But It's coming. Yeah, sword fight. Let's go.
Sword fight.
Yeah, it's a big sandbox.
Really, across the streams.
I mean, I think,
Cross the
overall,
streams.
Joe has very good judgment and such a love for comic books, and he has such a great eye for finding talent.
I'm genius.
It's only natural for him to branch out and grow Superior Press and make it a company that is a haven for artists and writers in an aspect to get their work out there and produce books that are good. Because Joe's
That's
not
the main thing.
Shit books. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Quality, baby. Quality.
Quality.
And
That's what we preach here at Superior Press. And by the way, can I also announce, it's not been officially announced as far as a press release goes, but I will do that at some point. But Kayla is, I've hired Kayla, so to speak, for besides being a writer on my projects. I'm also making her the editor-in-chief of Superior Press because I need somebody that can overall help me oversee a lot of different projects from a different point of view that I have, not only helping produce my books, but also people that we bring on to produce. Kayla is also going to be there to help make sure we can put the best products out there as possible. So she doesn't officially have the title yet as far as written, but it's been that way. It's been in place for a long time. So putting that out there, lots of announcements today. Chaos coming by Kayla and Oliver later on this year. And she's the editor-in-chief of
and I got
Superior
another
Press.
book coming out too.
Yes. Lots of things.
I have
busy
Crimson
year.
Alabaster coming out. So hopefully it's in the process of having the ash can lettered. So basically I'm going to have 200 ash cans printed. I'm going to be at Terrificon in August. Me and Zach are going to be sharing a table. That's why I'm like, I hope Chaos can be out then so I can start to get some signups at the con in person.
I see what you're saying.
Cons are kind of my stomping ground. I mean,
We can definitely get a sign-up sheet out there.
yeah,
Or
like
sign-up page for
sign-ups
sure.
going.
Yeah.
So Crimson and Alabaster, I'm printing 200 ash cans for it. Padrino, Juanito, he's my artist on this book. This book has been delayed for some time for numerous factors. And now that pretty much everything is done besides some of the lettering and a couple cover things that I have, now I feel more comfortable talking about it. Just because I want things to be at a certain point before I speak about things. So
Yeah.
Crimson and Alabaster, that ash can will be out. Hopefully, I'm hoping for June. So there will be 50 of them that are going to be free. So they're going to be completely free. The ash can is going to be free. There will be a $10
Leaving money on the table, Sean. What do you think about that?
There's literally going to be a $10 charge for shipping, though, and to cover shipping and the materials. So 50 people will have a chance to get it for free. The rest are going to be within the shops that I'm affiliated with, obviously the shop that I work with, and at the Comic Con for me for a small price. It's going to be a full-size ash can. It's going to be black and white, and then there's going to be some blurbs about the characters in the back and some of Padrino's concept artwork. So I think it's going to be about 12 to 14 pages in general. It will be, I think, 7 or 8 pages of story. I'm trying to narrow down things. It's I'm very excited. It's a very controversial topic because my main character is Crimson. She is an ex-prostitute, and Alabaster is pretty much he is an albino ex-slave.
Powder.
So
Okay.
it takes place in you can write whatever the fuck you want. So it pretty much takes place in an alternate universe with a Western setting. So it's an alternate timeline of the United States. So it's an alternate universe of the United States. And it's in the Western timeline during Western expansion, pretty much. And it's going to offend everybody. I know that,
Good.
but I don't care. Everything serves the purpose of my story. And it's sci-fi, a little bit of body horror that's in it, and some adventure. And yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it. And that will be coming out through Death Curse, I believe. So yes, Spencer Desmond's company.
Well, be on the lookout for that. I think that'll be very awesome as well. Zayd is out of here. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for chilling with us throughout the evening, or well, I guess it's evening now. Have a good one. We also got Pastmaster Dan in the house. Good to see you.
See you, brother.
Speaking of offending everyone, I think we should bring back blackface. What do you guys think?
Oh man,
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That is so random.
I know it's random.
Oh, is that because
It's called a segue.
Drewski's
It's called a
doing
segue.
whiteface? Okay.
Yeah, it's called a segue.
All right.
It's called a segue, people. You gotta get into the how you set things up
I
around here.
thought this shit was fucking funny as all hell. I'm
he
sorry.
kind of rags on
I fucking
everybody.
laughed my ass off.
I don't
I
think
did.
anything's funny about it at all. Here's
I
the
think it's
thing.
funny.
I don't think it's funny at all. This is what I'm gonna say. Humor aside, people can do anything for humor. But we have been pushed back so hard, and people trying to cancel everybody for blackface, but they can do the whiteface stuff, right? So I think it's time that we bring it back.
I mean, I
If
think
this
in
is signaling,
comedy,
if this
any
is signaling
show-
that it's okay, if this is signaling it's okay to do whiteface by a black man pretending to be a white person, he also did the white hillbilly thing not too long ago. Then why are we worrying about the whole blackface thing? This is a legitimate question I'm asking. And I don't care about the political aspect about this. I didn't find this funny because I don't think this dude is funny at all.
I think
I think his hillbilly shit was lame. There's something funny about actual humor that can tickle your funny bone, and then there's shit that's just dumb. This dude is a dumb fucking idiot. That's all he is.
I
Fucking idiot.
pastor shit. When he was the pastor, he was making fun of the black pastor that locked everyone in the church and was taking money. And
Thank you.
that
Thank
shit
you.
had me fucking dying. I don't know. I just find shit funny. I think in the sake of comedy, people can do whatever the fuck they want. And we as a society have kind of destroyed comedy, where people can't do things or can't say things because they're offended. So I think if he can do whiteface, then people can do blackface if they.
That's what
why
I'm
not?
saying. Bring back
Who
the blackface.
cares?
I think
If
it's
it's a
rule of
skit, then
funny.
who fucking cares? You know?
If it's humorous, like like Tropic Thunder, blackface worked.
Yeah, it was great.
There was
Yeah,
humor
Tropic
to it.
Thunder was
White
funny.
Chicks, whiteface worked because it was funny. I feel like as long as I think either should be acceptable as long as it's in that frame.
Yeah.
I think it's once you start getting to and either way, I think once you start getting to that standpoint where it's like malicious and it's not just like social commentary humor, that's where
something
I have a real problem with it.
That's a dick, though.
Art Haida says, I'm very fatigued. I'll write the script if you want maximum offense with some actual humor. I'll throw in the hard R's for free. My thing is, me personally, with what I consider funny, and I got a different sense of humor than others. Just ask my wife. There's tons of stuff that she's always sending me. I'm like, I don't really find that funny, but she thinks it's hilarious. This is low-hanging fruit comedy that this dude does.
Yeah.
There's nothing about it that's funny to me. It's just a fat black dude, out of shape, heart problem probably, not going to last too much longer, going out there and spoofing on white people because it's getting clicks, because they can do it apparently, but we can't. Have a white person go out there and start doing the blackface again right now. It's still something that would get major pushback, but yet this is propped up as something that's funny, and I don't like the fact that it's being allowed to be out there without having the reverse. It's a double standard that I don't like, and it's not comedy. If this was actually funny, like legitimately well written comedy sketch, instead of spoofing on white hillbillies or in this case Erica Kirk or whatever, that's something that's different. This to me is just ridiculous. But I'm just saying, bring back the blackface.
To be fair, he spoofs on everybody. To be fair, I've watched a lot of his stuff. He even gets some
everyone.
He even has a dating show where he basically he likes studs. He just chose the stud.
Yeah, he's a fag.
on a
Yeah, I
fucking
get it. No, listen.
dating show. like the manliest woman. He just chose her to win the dating show. I'm pretty sure he chooses them for financial purposes, what's going on in their life. But that shit was fucking pretty comical. And yeah.
No, I get it. He wants the great white pole down
my
his throat.
opinion. Like
Listen,
I said, the preacher
the
thing
point
was
is-
the fucking funniest thing in the world when he lifted himself up and he had all the shit going and he's like, I'm wearing Louboutins because I walk in the blood of Christ. I fucking
so none of that
lost.
shit. None of that shit's funny to me. It's low. It's just the lowest common denominator. Comedy for the lowest common denominator. The humor for humor's sake. It's just. I guess the thing that people find funny these days, I just don't understand it. It's not actual comedy. It's the lowest effort comedy you can do. It's not funny. I don't care who he spoofs on, whether it's white people, black people, male, female. Regardless, the dude is trash. I've never liked him. I don't think he's funny. I would hope that someday that I don't know, maybe he breaks his back and doesn't do comedy anymore. I don't know. We'll find out. You make a fair point, Joe. Didn't even think that angle. That's right. I always make fair points. That's what I do. But bring it back. Let's go.
Look at me and Joe just disagreed, and we're still friends. By the way,
We're still friends. Oddly
we're
enough,
still
about
friends.
that.
So,
What do you think about that, Sean?
I think it's racist.
Thank you.
Where's the Mexican jokes?
I mean,
Right? We need more Mexican jokes.
We need more Mexican jokes. We need to just be like making fun of burritos, tacos. We got to destroy the Mexicans.
I'm pretty sure me and Sean send each other like the most horrible videos
No,
possible. To be honest, someone never saw the shit that him and I think is funny that we send to each other. Beyond that,
See that kind of stuff. See, that's humor. See, like that's funny humor. Not everybody can do it. Not everybody can pull it off, though. And I think it's we got to hold a higher standard of humor. That's what we need to do. We need a higher standard of humor, just like we need a higher standard of comics and everything else. Make people work for it. Make funny again.
Make fun of everybody.
Jimmy Fallon did a killer impression of Chris Rock, and he almost got canceled just saying, "Yeah, I know. Let's bring it back. Let's allow that shit again." It was great.
Yeah, I feel like maybe like a switch was flipped once South Park did the second Trump season. Like not when it was Mr. Garrison, but this last season they did.
Oh, I haven't been watching.
And they just kind of like they've always given it to everyone evenly, but then they like specifically like the whole season was kind of just shitting on Trumpers and right wingers like the whole fucking time. And it's like I feel like when the show that used to give it to everyone regardless of political leaning, like everyone got some, is now just like firmly on the left.
I think that's what annoys me so much about that stuff is that it's double standards, firmly on one side or the other. And if they can do it, let's do it. Right? That's what I want. If they can do it, then let's get back to doing it ourselves. What the fuck is going on with my screen? What is going on with my screen?
Oh, sure.
Okay, Z Comics 90s, member of the channel, says, "Hey Joe, I just backed one of each cover. Books look great. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give you a drop here, but my screen is going weird. How about we do let's do this.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much for backing. Appreciate you. All the backers today have been awesome. We'll probably stream for just a little bit longer and take a break. I know Comics Gate Live is coming up later. Well, I'll be jumping on as well. Give a shout out to the Don and Mama Donna who are sick and had to cancel their show at 7 today, which was going to be an auction to help raise money for Don's roof that's got black mold, as well as Shadowhawk Talks, helping out the community when people fall in hard times. That's what we're here about. So if you guys see it, please go out and support your fellow comic skaters and fellow indie creators as well. Men have lost their balls. They have. That's true. Trying to get everyone to agree on what is funny is impossible. That's true.
Funny.
That is true. Absolutely. Either we all make fun of each other or can't be in between. I say we all make fun of each other.
Yeah. I say we all make fun of each other.
I just have a standard for comedy. That's all. It's the same thing with stand-ups. My wife loves watching stand-ups. I like stand-ups when they're good, but I can sit through an entire stand-up sometimes and not crack a smile because I'm just like, none of it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that he's trying to be funny. I know they're trying to set up jokes, but it's not funny to me. So I got higher standard when it comes to comedy. Watch some Prim's Hood cinema for a good laugh. I don't know what that is, but I'll have to check it out.
Dude.
Let me get. I gotta cancel that out. I gotta cancel that.
This is fucking
Let me
awesome.
bring this up real quick. I want to show you guys something I'm working on for the actual campaign in May. Reaper Destroyer issue 2. This is a cover I'm working on. I'm sending it off to Dave Kemp as of right now. There's actually going to be 2 versions of this cover. I'll tell you what it's going to be in 2 seconds, but this is a cover I drew, inked by Marlo Equiza, of our very sexy, very evil character, Vanessa, holding the skull of Victor Reigns, who you guys all know from issue 1. But this will be one of my covers for the second issue of Reaper Destroyer that is coming out, that we are launching in May. I love it. I can't wait for it to get colored. Here's what I'm going to do with it. Because at the end of issue 1, Vanessa's got a bunch of cracked skin. Her energy is pouring through her body because it's old. It's an old body. It's an old body that she's had. She's just been resurrected. She's been a status now for thousands of years. Using her power is starting to degrade her body. So I wanted to draw this just as it is. I'm going to go over and do an overlay of cracks and stuff energy-wise, and Dave is going to color that as well. I'm going to do 2 versions of this cover, though. The regular version, all colored up like this, and then a more special version with the actual power cracks that are shining through her body, all the blue energy light going all over the place. That might be like a spot foil cover. I haven't figured out exactly if that's what I'm gonna do with it yet.
Glow in the dark. What the fuck? Make it glow in the dark.
Well, budget, you know. I can have the budget to make these things. I would love to do all of that. But this is a cover I wanted to show off. I haven't shown this anywhere. I'm probably not showing this on social media anytime soon. This is just for anybody that's watching the stream live as we go. Comedy rule number 1, has to be funny. 2, nothing is off limits. Absolutely. Has to be funny. That's my biggest thing. Nothing is off limits. I agree. Has to be funny, though. Hail to Bordeaux. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Slob Zombie says Sebastian Manicasco had some good stand-up.
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure that is.
He's funny. I think it's the guy that kind of talks like this. He's from Chicago. They're spoofing him on SNL. The Cuban kid was mocking him. He's got a show on HBO about
oh my god, that show's great.
Yeah, right.
Where he's a bookies.
Yeah, bookies.
That show is so good.
Are they doing season 3?
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, dude, it's hysterical.
He's like a prima donna. Like he's an old school bookie in the modern gambling world, and like he has like an ex NFL player as his muscle. And the ex-NFL player kind of doesn't like getting his hands dirty, and they like deal in Hollywood trying to deal with all these like celebrity gambling addicts and keep getting themselves further and further into shit.
It's fucking truer than what people think.
Yeah. It's a fun show.
Sheldon Martin says, great hair, great can. Also, oh snap, is this a spoiler? It's actually not. So I got inspired. What I used to like back in the day, Marvel Comics back in the 90s or whatever, when they would have like a storytelling element to their cover that you didn't necessarily know was going to happen or not, right? This is kind of one of those covers. Is this going to happen in the book? Maybe. Is it going to happen? I don't know. It's just something that's going to draw you in and be like, all right, what the fuck is this about? All we know is at the end of issue 1, Victor resurrects Vanessa from sleep, from whatever you want to say it. Is she necessarily happy about it? Is she a fan of Victor's? Is she going to kill Victor? Is she going to be, thankful? I don't know. We're going to find that out. This is kind of a teaser, but I like the idea of doing this. This is kind of an homage in a way to Spider-Man through Amazing Spider-Man through. Oh shit, what is that? Sean, you know what I'm talking about here.
The Larson cover?
Yeah, the Larson cover. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is kind of an homage to that without being like a swipe.
330s, early 340s.
Yeah, right, something like that.
Yeah. Good Larson stuff.
Slob Zombie says, dope. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. KO Joe says, greetings from Raleigh, North Carolina. Says, why are we streaming on a Saturday afternoon? Well, we are launching the Reaper Destroyer preview book. That's why we were streaming. Let me bring that back up, as we are going to stream here for just a little bit longer and probably call it a day so we can go get some food and get ready for the rest of the night. But since KO Joe asked, here we go. The Reaper Destroyer preview book and the counter. Let me refresh. Maybe it's going to catch up. Maybe it's just taking a second to register.
No.
Nope, Kayla's still the only one to
Or
back.
maybe a couple hours.
I'm gonna have to figure that out. Thank you to everybody that's backed. It's been way more than one. I appreciate you guys. The Reaper Destroyer Issue 2 Preview Edition. This is a 24-page book for $15, 15 pages of penciled work with full script and a bunch of extras that are going to be in it as well. This is going to highlight the second issue that is coming out next year. We are crowdfunding that in May. And bring it down here. This is what the book is going to look like right here. It's going to be penciled pages, my rough pencils, rough, tight, loose, whatever you want to call it, but my raw pencils, rough and raw, just like she likes it. But with full script. So there's gonna be word bubbles and all that kind of stuff in here, but you get to see the starting basis of it, how I draw from the pencils before it goes to the finished book. So this is going to be an example of what it's going to look like. 15 pages of this full script. Get this book back into now. It's going to be delivered sometime in December is where I'm aiming to get this book out to the hands of the backers. And if you do that, you're going to get a jump start on anybody else that has had the original or the main book in May to actually get a chance to read about half of the book, I would say, around half of the book before anybody else gets a chance to in this form. What's awesome about this is we have a John Malin cover that is a foil edition. Now, whether this is going to be full foil or it's going to be spot foil, I haven't figured it out yet, but this is going to be signed by the man himself. Limited to 200 issues of this only. Signed by John. Foil will be sent out. You can get the white and black or the black and white covers. There's a 2-pack bundle. There's a 3-pack bundle that includes this sketch cover that I will do a custom sketch on it for $75. The 3-pack is $100 altogether. And then there's this issue. One book total. Very what would you call this? Exclusive, very limited. This will be the only one ever in existence to be made with this cover. Whoever backs it, you will be the only one to have this cover ever. Highly collectible, highly rare for $100 on there as well. Good thing about this site, guys, anybody that's backing on the site, at checkout, you have the option to break up your payments no matter what you get over a period of time, as long as it's over $35. So it allows you to kind of get in here and maybe back more if you can't afford it right now and pay it later. So this is why we are here, KO Joe, to launch this preview book, getting ready for Reaper Destroyer Issue 2, launching in May. So let's go.
Hell yeah.
Right. Oh, we got Anthony Clark says Drewski's skit didn't blow up just because he mocked Eric Kirk. It blew up because he exposed the whole conservative woman archetype people already recognize instantly. I would disagree with that. I think it's a narrative. I don't even want to get into that because that'll piss me off. There's narratives out there, people. Don't get sucked into narratives just because you see it on social media or because it makes sense because someone says it. Is all I'll say. Who is in charge of saying what is funny or not?
Me.
You.
Nerds.
Yeah. You are in charge of what is funny or not. If it's funny to you, it's funny. If it's not, then it's not. And that's the simple thing about comedy, which is why I can say that something isn't funny that everybody else thinks is hilarious, because it doesn't strike my funny bone. Is a correct spelling my bad? It's all right. I wouldn't have been able to pronounce it anyway, so I couldn't tell you if it was spelled wrong or spelled right. The backer count is rigged. I blame Democrats.
That's
Joe, did I miss?
racist.
Joe, did I miss it? I'm the 100. No, so you're the. So the way that works with this site, you're actually the 6th backer. I don't know why it counts the first 3 letters or the first 3 numbers, but that no, you didn't miss it. You're good. You're good. But it's not registering anything except for Kayla's backing, who backed days ago.
That was an accident. That was a total accident. So I thought it let me back. It wasn't supposed to, but it let me, and I was confused. I'm like, you already released it? Like,
I know. I sent Kayla the pay. Like, I sent it out to a few different people. Be like, hey, check this out. Tell me what you think. You know, what should we tweak? What should we do different? And also, I get a notification on my phone that it's been backed, and I was like, oh. I was like, well, you weren't supposed to back it. And she was like, well, it's live. I was like, it's not supposed to be live. So that was a test back.
Good. So I just backed it.
we called it a test backing, but the problem is I have a counter up here that is supposed to be designed like any kind of crowdfunding counter, and it's only registered Kayla's backing.
This thing's just as dyslexic as us.
Yeah, it so it's supposed to be like items, which would be books sold, total funds, backers, all that kind of stuff. It hasn't registered anybody that's back today, and I've been watching.
Yeah, like I do.
Yeah, and so that's kind of the annoyance of it all. So I got to go in there and tweak it and see what's going on. Maybe I can fix that. If not, I'll just take it off.
I broke it.
Yeah, she broke it. Yeah.
It's not my fault. It's always a woman's fault. It just happens
Happy
to me,
accident. Right? I mean, I was happy. Don't get me wrong. I was like, cool. Like, this is awesome. First backer. Let's go. Cheating. Her backing is early, probably, or her backing it early probably broke the counter.
I was like, wow, no one backed yet. When I got the thing, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to get to be the first backer on something.
I know. There you go. Sean says, send us the link. Send us all the link you sent Kayla. Then it'll count. Maybe that might. Backer number 3 through Astro Zombie. Thank you so much. If I didn't say thank you before, let's go.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Let's go. You say back to Malin and cover A. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dang it, I could have backed. Yeah. Well, yeah, because I sent it to Rick too. I was like, because of Rick, I sent it to Rick, Kayla, Sean, my wife checked it out. Kayla was the only one that backed.
I was like, everything looks good. It's live. Fuck it. I'm going to back it. I'm going to be number one.
And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's what we do. It's saying I'm 6. So it's discount the first 3 numbers. Because it's just for some reason. It's the same thing, the same way when Bancroft launched a couple years ago on his website. It popped up as like 100 for some reason. I'm like, well, why is it showing 1,000 something? I can claim it. I'll just be like, yeah, we got 1,000 backers, guys. Let's go. Maybe I should just do that with that.
Where's my gift for being number 1?
Well, I'll figure that out. Anthony said the real joke is that conservative women now have their own cartoonish stereotype and everybody knows exactly what it is. Here's the thing about stereotypes and tropes. That's all they are. Most of them aren't real. You take a couple stereotypes, a couple archetypes, and then you put that over a whole umbrella of people. Don't get sucked in and pulled into that stuff. It's the same narrative shit that the left does, that anybody does. Don't get pulled into this narrative watching, narrative gawking. Don't be on your knees sucking this shit off, people. Think for yourself for a change. That doesn't cover an entire group of people. Same thing that people bash Christians over or religion over because of a few bad apples or a few this or that. Or you have a few influencers out there that make something that get viral, that people see, and all of a sudden that becomes truth in people's minds. Open your mind a little bit. Think for yourself. Please, I'm begging you out there. I've been talking about this for weeks. There's so much stuff online now. Disinformation, misinformation all over the place. And people are just blindly sitting there and just taking in everything they see from influencers, shows, podcasts as its complete truth. And you're not doing a damn thing to do any kind of investigation or research or thought for yourself. Pull your shit out of this garbage. I'm begging you. Okay.
Yeah, just listen to us. The sky is green.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thursky didn't create the narrative. He just found a type. Oh, how did I get back here? Did you repeat that?
I didn't do anything.
You don't have to put it in there twice, man. You already put it in once. Now we really see how people get the number 1 slot. That's how you do. You just got to cheat. Schemes and scams. Let's go. That's not the case for Rednecks Joe. Could be. I've known a lot of rednecks in my life. Some stereotypes are real. I'm crossing the street if I can see certain types. Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Some
Mexicans.
Pattern recognition. Yeah. Thinking is hard. It is hard. And I'm here to help people out in life. I'm going to be your life coach, everybody. I'm gonna try to right I'm gonna try to straighten your path. You guys have all gotten too bent on social media. You're letting other people think for you. Do your thinking. You're pointing you in different directions. You just sit there and regurgitate the same garbage over and over again because somebody popular said it and they heard it from somebody else and that came from some years ago and it's just developed over time and you're sitting here with no brain of yourself, getting dumber as we go. Don't do that. Think for yourself. You're smart. You're smart kids out there.
Support whatever you want to support, buy whatever you want to buy, associate with whoever the fuck you want to associate with.
That's right. As long as you think for yourself, do it. That's it. We don't have to agree on it.
What other people think, because at the end of the day, you're the person that is on your own and has to be by yourself with your thoughts.
Yeah, naked.
No one else gives a fuck. Live
That's
your
right.
life where you can feel good at the end of the night.
Yeah, rub yourself a little bit at the end of it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's fuck myself.
Christian,
I thought that would come from Sean.
oh no, well, come on. We're the same
kind of
person.
like a package deal here.
Yeah.
Like,
This
we kind of say the same shit, think the same shit.
Christian said just back cover A. Thank you so much, brother. Let's do I'm running out of drops here. Well, fuck it, let's do this.
Ugly motherfucker. My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius.
My name is Jeff.
I like that drop so much. Rick says, I'll tell you the truth. You might cry, but you'll be all right. That is true.
I love Rick.
That is true.
I love Rick. Rick is very honest.
Rick is one of the most honest people
Mhm.
in existence. Get in where you fit in. Fun Bros. I like it. I have a teenage. I have to think for them. Nothing left for me. Teenager. All right. I got you. All right, Anthony. The right mocks the blue-haired feminist stereotype and should and often because they are scumbags.
Degenerate scumbags. I'm
Oh, you can't abbreviate shit like that, man. You gotta know that. It's just gotta be spelled out for me. I take that stuff too literally. Now the polished tradcon influencer.
Tradcon
What the fuck's a tradcon?
So there's a ton of women that are coming out and saying that they are the perfect housewife, that they are pretty much gardening on their own, that they carry themselves this way, that they're a good Christian woman, and
Sexy Christian housewife.
Where them hoes at?
Is pretty much what it is.
Half of the time they're probably really not, but they're portraying that because men are weak, and if the woman is good looking and says what they want to hear, then they can appeal to that audience, and they build up their own audience on that. Just a simple fact.
I see. Okay.
And a lot of them are not probably real trad wives, to be honest.
No, not at all.
They're not.
Do they take back
They
shots?
can they know they can milk men's money, and they're playing
Dicks.
a smart game because public appearance once again.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what the point is of all that.
It's they've made it a
It's a
thing that's
fetish.
income based.
No, I don't know what the point Anthony is making with that.
I think he's kind of thinking that that it's fair. It's fair to make fun of both sides.
Nobody said it wasn't fair. That's not the point.
Maybe that's what he's saying. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure his
Yeah,
point.
I'm not quite sure what he's talking about. Question: does listening to the voices count as thinking for yourself? They're technically yourself, even if they claim not to be. Well, you gotta be careful. There are influences that can be in there that are not yourself, so you do have to worry about the voices in your head. Tradcon, traditional conservative.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Benjamin.
Okay. Pretty sure Tradcon is traditional conservative. All right. And there's something wrong with traditional conservative?
No.
No,
Okay.
just in the sense of like the modern zeitgeist, what like brought it all to the forefront right now.
Mhm.
is They had like a bunch of big Republican conventions and all these like influencers that were put like their whole image was based off that, ended up having like a bunch of affairs and were pretty much like causing a lot of big name conservative politicians and men influencers to pretty much commit adultery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, good for them.
Yeah, basically.
Chris says, hail to you.
Hail.
Hail to you. Never go to church to meet women. Most older women go to church after being used up.
Sounds good to me. Where's the problem there?
Older women need love too, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, I'm fucking kind of an older woman at this point, and unfortunately, because of the whores in life, I have to pay because
Here
of
we
the
go,
whores.
guys.
Here we go.
So-
Here we
Oh
go.
my god. Get her away.
Are you
Oh.
happy now? with
No,
what you
literally,
started?
it's true. I have to pay for all of the whores in life. Like
How much does
things I
that
never
cost?
did,
Yeah,
I
there a Groupon?
automatically get lumped in. So it's fun.
That's what I tell my wife. I
hard.
go, one more birthday and I'm trading you in.
I like. Well, no, I'm not gonna
I
say
haven't
that.
been on a date in like
I can't.
fucking years.
I can't say that if I want to go upstairs after this show. Slob Zombie says every trend on social media is fake. Don't get invested. Save brain room for cooler stuff. See,
Agree.
this is my guy right here. That's comment of the night, comment of the day. That's actually thinking power there. Very, very smart take. Smarter than others that I have read today. So you get this.
I gave it a 10. A 10. A fucking 10.
Yeah, there's a 10 comment. Let's go. My guy, Slob Zombie. When I married my wife, I joined her church. Her grandpa paid to have it built, and we were family.
Aw,
We got old.
I love that though. That's how it should be.
That's awesome. Still live? Yeah, not for too much longer though. We're gonna wrap up.
Emotionally
here.
dead
Get some
inside
dinner.
though.
Yeah, emotion. Jeez. Cooler stuff like comics. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'll get back to comics. A 10 out of 10 is a fucking 10. That's what it is. Fuck 'em. Let's go. So yeah, if you guys are back this now, this would be live for a while, but this has been a fun launch. We appreciate you guys being here in the chat. You guys have been amazing as always. We announced a Chaos book coming out written by Kayla. It was based on my character with art by Oliver Isabedra. Is coming out in probably August now. We don't have a specific date, but we'll say August sometime, I think is a good time to launch this book. And also Kayla is the editor-in-chief of Superior Press Comics. So give her a congratulations in the chat. She has earned it. And she's going to do nothing but help improve our company going forward. That's what I meant to brought up. Yeah, let's go. Good to see you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have too much more to say. I'm getting tired. You can tell I'm getting tired. I don't really, what was it? 4 hours we're almost been streaming for.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not usually my usually about what, an hour and a half, 2 hours is what we do.
Yeah, it's been I've had like, I'm like shaking because I had like I don't know, fucking 2
Tourette's.
Celsius, 3 Celsius today. Like,
The congratulations are coming in. Yes.
thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. And obviously, thank you, Joe, for just being so supportive of me and really believing in me and coming through for me, because this industry is not an easy industry to be in. It's
I
not.
got such a great coming joke.
Jesus Christ, Sean, why are you ruining my moment here? I'm
I was
showing
saying,
my
yeah, this is
appreciation
Kayla's moment.
for Joe.
Let her cook, as the kids would say.
Yeah,
Let her cook.
so I'm very appreciative, and it's gonna be a wild ride with everything, and I hope you're all gonna be invested in it, so we won't let you down.
Yeah, that's a fact. No letting down here. We're only going forward, making great books. Let's go. 4 hours live, 3 Celsius. Let's go 5 hours, 4 Celsius.
I gotta wake up and teach yoga in the morning, so
Oh, let's go.
I hope I'll be able to sleep.
I had a coworker, God, maybe 10 years ago, who for whatever reason, we were working overnights with a logistics company, and he was like one of my control tower guys to like get my stuff for shows out, and he drank like 6 monsters in
shit.
one night in a sitting, and we had to call an ambulance for him.
Jeez.
He, like his system like shut down. He started like seizing up and stuff, and he fell like out of his seat. Like
Yeah,
he's
probably-
literally like 3 seats away from me in my office upstairs, and he just like convulsed and fell over. And I was like, "What the?"
I got a
Jeez,
comic
that probably blew his
story.
heart up.
Yeah, it messed up his adrenaline like receptors like permanently somehow.
Wow.
I have a fucking Comic-Con story. They gave out samples of 5-hour energy, and someone that does some work in the industry that also is affiliated with the shop drank all these samples, and they thought they were so drank like 25 5-hour energies, and they had to end up going to the ER because they couldn't go to the bathroom.
Ew.
Oh my god. Yeah, 5-hour energy's crazy. There's a select group of people
Like
that actually
25 of them, because they gave them out at New York Comic-Con. They just would give them out, like they had the 5-hour energy booth, and they were literally just giving you bagfuls and letting you take one of every flavor. And he was an older guy, and he pretty much was like, "Oh, this tastes delicious," and fucking drank 25 of them, thought it was just juice. So Joe just kicked himself.
He kicked himself. What type of show is he running?
I don't know.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
All right, I had to.
Were you frozen?
No, I had to figure out what was going on this end of the screen. Something with StreamYard, I think, is the issue, because we lost contact with X, unless you can only go so long with X before they boot that. I don't know. It's weird. I was refreshing to see if that made a difference, and it did not. Art Haida said, "Wow, Joe, let her cook. Already sending her back to the kitchen." Oh,
I like the cook.
That's good. That's good. We need a sandwich. I like that. What I wanted to highlight though is Christopher Bouchard says, "Just back, Joe. Let's fucking go, my guy." What do we got? What should we drop here? Let's do. I'm running out of things. To drop. How about this? Old school.
And Bob, remember, you are my number one guy. Yes, sir.
R.I.P. Bob. R.I.P. Bob. Good stuff. Twisted Dream says, "You said Reaper Destroyer goes into conspiracies. Are you going to get into conspiracies in history too?" You're gonna have to wait to see. So a lot of stuff in the book is inspired by my trip down conspiracies for 10 years, conspiracy theories on a bunch of different things, religion, actual conspiracies, earth conspiracies, whatever you want to call them. Anything I can think of, I'm putting in there if it works within the story. So I might add that stuff within my world if it fits within the story I'm telling. You might like, so Antarctica. I put a pyramid in Antarctica because of a certain conspiracy that I got into a long time ago. And I was like, that's cool. Pyramids in Antarctica. That's a great idea. We're going to go with that. We'll expand on that more as we go down the line when we dive into the history of the Elder Sons, which is the immortal race. In my comic book, and it allows us to do a lot of stuff. So yes, there will be more conspiracy stuff, maybe not necessarily touching on classic stuff like 9/11 or something, but there'll be fun things that I find entertaining that make good stories. Turns out it was Speed. Oh, I missed it. Dang. All right, I missed you. I had to dip there for a second. I missed something. I know that. Read the ingredients. Oh, Kayla's story. Okay, Kayla's story, Matt's story. Jason's in the house. Good to see you, brother.
Love you.
Oh my god.
Love you.
Jason did the most
shit.
incredible like tribute drawing to Sam Keith. His Max drawing that he posted online 2 days ago, although it just came across my thing earlier today, is the best rendition of the Max. I'll pull it up on my phone.
Okay. First, before you do that, say the word drawing again.
No, drawing.
Okay, just one more time.
I know the extra R you said I added. Drawing.
Say
dragon.
dragon.
An L in it the last time you said it.
Drawing. It's a Massachusetts accent. All right. Forgive me.
I love it.
Say fuzzy bear.
I can't even like.
Hey, Caleb.
Fuzzy bear.
Nice.
I can't even. It doesn't even look good from my phone. But
No,
if you
I'm
go
gonna try
in-
to bring it up because why would we look at it through a phone when we can just bring it up on?
This is the best rendition I've seen. Like as a tribute drawing, it's dope. I'm obsessed.
What is Jason's X handle?
I believe it's hold on a second. I believe it's unhinged.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
Unhinged. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep, I found it. Okay. Let me go to his page and we'll bring this up.
Yeah, it's
I
like
do-
2
I-
years he posted it, but I
There
just
we
saw
go.
it.
Because we all love Jason's art around here. So let's give some shout out to a really talented artist in the chat doing a tribute piece to the late great fallen Sam Keith with the Max. Let's go. Beautiful.
So dope.
Beautiful work here. Love that.
It's fucking
I don't know if
cool,
I'd
man.
seen this yet. Nope, can't. Nope. Okay. I don't know how to zoom in here. Everyone says do this, do that, and it never works when I try to do it. So that's my bad. But yeah, that's beautiful, man. I always thought that Jason had kind of a Sam Keith-esque style. Not how do I explain that? There's elements there, right? There's elements there.
He
Ice
definitely
walls,
captures
yes.
the mood that Sam Keith brings in his artwork. Like,
Yeah, it's very somber. I like the fact that it's somber because the Max is experiencing the loss of Sam Keith. You know, like that's how I see it when I look at this. You know, it's a mourning character for the creator passing away. It's really well done, man. Really well done.
It's beautiful. It's my favorite one yet that someone's posted.
Absolutely, Jason. Absolutely. Drawing. Rest in peace, Sam Keith. Born in Grand Rapids, Michigan. 40 minutes that way from me.
Oh, really? He was a Michigander?
I don't know if he still lived in Michigan or not. I gotta look. You know, I guess I don't know how to find that out, but I don't know if he was still living in Michigan or if he had moved away a while ago. But when I looked him up after he passed, because I wanted to make sure it was true. You know, when people were like, "Oh, so and so passed," you gotta go on and Google it to see if there's an official announcement or whatever. And sure enough, there was, and it said born in Grand Rapids, Michigan in 1963. And I was like, holy shit. Like this entire time, he's been 40 minutes away from me if he still lived in Michigan. This entire time. That's crazy.
The fuck? Rick gets everything.
Yeah, Rick Saley's like, he's going to give that to me. Drawing equals editor-in-chief. Yes. That's our girl. I'm still plotting a Reaper Destroyer piece. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I love it.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's
beautifully
something
done.
to, add to your website,
Say
like
what?
an art section,
I have an art section.
a fan art section.
Oh, a fan art section.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could. It's not a bad idea.
Just be like something cool to look at, and I think it's a good way to also show appreciation to your backers or the fans of the series. Just to have a little spot on your website where you're showing off their renditions. You know, something to think about.
Not a bad idea. I will just copy it and zoom in. Fine. If you guys want to do it the smart way, takes 2 seconds, I guess, to open this up in another screen. I guess I can do that for you guys for a beautiful piece of art like this. Let me sure. We'll zoom in. Let's get a good look at this. Let's get in nice and deep, like, you know, nice and deep, like.
Yeah, no, nice and deep, like.
Nice and deep.
Beautiful.
Like the only other person I think I've ever met but myself that quotes that. Oh man.
Oh yeah, beautiful. All right, I gotta start up here with the fade, the black into light there. I love this beautiful work here coming down. Oh yeah.
Look at the cross hatching. Jason, are you still on? Did you do this with just a brush, or what did you do this with? Like, it looks like a brush pen, but then it looks like a little bit of Copic marker someplace in there, and then maybe that's a fine liner you went in with and did that.
Definitely looks like a brush pen. Maybe even an actual ink, a pen with ink on, or a brush with ink on it that was just drying out. Because I do that sometimes with stuff on Kings. You get that nice shit like this. It's like kind of the gray tones. Very cool.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, we should look at YSA did a really good Max as well. Yeah, I'll bring that up. Why not? Let's promote some people here. Let's promote some of the artists, the awesome artists that we have in the chat today. Jason is the artist creator of Absolute. If you guys haven't backed that, go find it. See if you can find the back issues. Make sure you back that the next time he launches.
And doing the art of Frog G.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Frog. How could I forget? Frog G as well. Yeah. Follow him. Get that. Follow him on X, Instagram, wherever he might be. Follow his YouTube. Unhinged Entertainment, I believe, is his YouTube handle. He's only 12 years older than me. Oh, was he? Oh, geez. He was young. I said that he was too young. I know he had health problems, but he just died too young. 63 is a.
I just sold it to someone. Who? Rick?
Probably to Rick. Congratulations, Rick. Bagging and boarding, doing mine as well. Nice, doing the Lord's work. I like that. $5 from Sheldon Martin, member of the channel, says, Kayla, say, I put my drawings by drawers in my drawers next to my drawers. Okay, we got to do this because it's a $5 super chat. Hold on a second. Let me put you on the spot. Old school Akba. Here we go.
I put my drawings by drawers in my drawers next to my drawers.
All right. Look at that. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Sheldon. That was.
I can't stand you guys.
That was well worth it.
That's awesome.
That was well worth it. Leighton Gay says YSA killed it. Yeah, let's get the YSA one up here as well because all right, here we go. Pen and ink, solid black is yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
Figured, yeah.
He uses a quill. Nice.
A crow quill. Ooh,
nice, my guy. I like to use that when I get a chance to, but I still got to improve on it. I did one full page of all crow quill work on Reaper Destroyer, and that was the last page of the book, the reveal of Reaper and Apophis together, all crow quill. See, this is why this channel is the best anywhere. Content, deep diving, great art. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I mean, I expand the stuff I talk about on Ronin Joe a lot more than we did with a lot just straight comic stuff. That's just, it is what it is. But we try to still focus on the comics here.
We all do. Art unites.
Yeah, $5 well spent. I agreed. Let me bring this down. I will bring up YSAs because everyone's talking about that as well. So let's give a shout out to the fantastic artists that we have. Somebody booped in. Who we got down there? Anthony. Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up?
Good to see you, brother. How you doing?
I'm sorry. It's like really dark right here. I'm trying.
Well, you're trying to match. You're trying to match Sean.
Yes. Yes.
With the darkness there.
Yeah. So I was like, I didn't know you were going on for like 4 hours.
I didn't know I was going on for 4 hours either. We've been keeping the chat that's been hanging with us though. So shout out to them.
Yeah,
hanging out. It looks like X is back as well too. So we are currently just kind of looking at some fan pieces made of the Max.
I've been watching it. Yeah, I've been seeing
it.
What is it? Yeah, then you're like yelling at me in the chat. No, I'm like, because it's like we always.
I wasn't yelling at you, man.
I was like, oh, he's hangry or something. No,
I am kind of hangry. I've only eaten yogurt today.
Yeah.
Okay, one yogurt.
Yeah, whenever we get into these, I felt like whenever we get into these conversations, it always sounds like I'm disagreeing with you, but I'm not. Like we're always like, I don't know. I feel like that whenever it gets into conspiracy theory stuff, I think it was like I'm always like I'm like, yeah, I agree with Joe, and then I'm like, but then at the same time, I'm like, I'm trying to draw it, I'm trying to think. So it always does that. So yeah, but anyways.
No, I think I was responding more to just the ideas that I was hearing being presented, not to you. You know, I do that with my wife too. She's like, "Why are you yelling at me?" I'm like, "I'm not yelling at you. Like, you brought up a subject that I'm passionate about. I'm just talking." Like, so that's probably my fault. Just how I put myself out there.
Yeah.
My life.
Well, hi everyone.
Don't have
Anthony Clark, everybody, artist of
Anatomic.
Anatomic. Thank you. I was.
Knocked it out of the park, by the way.
Beautiful looking.
Ella Reed.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
If you guys aren't watching the Kings on Monday, Anthony, on a routinely basis, is kicking everybody's ass, and it makes me sick.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I get a place like either above you or right below you. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's everyone.
Not all the time. You know, I mean, it depends on who we're streaming with. I mean, if we're streaming with, you know, Billy and Graham and all of them, it's hard to get up to the top, but you put out some bangers. The thing I like about your work when we're drawing is you really go a lot of the dynamic shit, which is hard for me to produce when we're live. So I always go for a little bit more of the standard poses and stuff. And I'm always jealous when I see that you do like this crazy upshot, or you do, you know, any number of the stuff that you
cool
do.
as shit. I'm like, I just love doing that. I'm like, and then was it Malin started calling me out? He says, "Oh, are we going to do another dramatic upshot again?" And I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to, because everybody likes it. It looks really cool.
That's what the people want. You gotta give them what the people want.
And then it was like before that too. He was like, he would call out Shane. Before that, he would go, "Oh, Shane, are you going to do another a 3/4 shot?
Oh, yeah,
straight on view or something like that for Inglorious Rex?" I don't know. He was always pointing out the same poses that he was making throughout the book.
Well, that's when you just gotta turn it back on John and be like, "Are you gonna do another dick pic?" You know, you're gonna have another D-man going on in there. You see, you gotta give John back what he gives you. That's what he wants. That's what he respects.
Yes, I got to learn how to roll with it. I got to learn how to radio. This is good radio. You know, I gotta learn that more kind of stuff. But yeah.
Why can't I close this? What is going on here? Close window. All right, I found YSAs while we were talking, and I'm going to bring that up here because this is a Killer Max as well. What do you think? I'm sorry. I was going to ask, since Anthony he's the newest guest, I want to ask him a couple questions here. What did you think? What was your feelings on Sam Keith's passing? Because I really haven't talked to a lot of the Kings about all this because I was down in Texas when it all happened.
Sorry, my son was just like right there.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just asking what you thought about the Sam Keith passing. Like, how'd that affect you? You know, what was he to you as far as, you know, doesn't necessarily have to be an actual influence as far as your art style goes, but, you know, just a goat in our industry.
Yeah. Well, I had collected the Max sort of out of an art kind of. I like the art. It was very different from a lot of the artists that I was like picking up. It was just one of the artists that stood out. It didn't affect me that much, other than it was a part of like I was like, oh whoa, Sam Keith died. Like, you know, because I was collecting his books, I was doing all that kind of stuff. But other than that, I mean, I didn't know much about it. I didn't get like the Max. I didn't read it. It wasn't something that I remember watching like the TV show. Wasn't it on like MTV? I forget.
Mm-hmm. MTV. I can't remember what it's called.
Liquid Television.
Liquid Television. That's right.
Mm. Yeah, and I loved looking at like the art style. It was just a lot of fun. I remember. I think it was like Max number 18. It was it was that gigantic monster that was like running after him on the cover.
Yeah.
So cool, well painted. And I thought it was so cool, like just the a lot of the artwork throughout that book. So it was one of those things. It was like one of those artists that was influencing sort of the weird kind of maybe edge that I was kind of trying to go, because I liked horror stuff, and that kind of went into that a little bit. So I mean, I did enjoy his art from the Max. You know, when I was a kid, so I collected a couple of issues, and it is really like, and then it's like you look at it, it is pretty like hyper masculine, like tough guy looking. It's super dark. It's just all that cool stuff I liked when I was a kid. So I was like into Capullo and McFarlane,
right.
And, like the early Spawn, like the you know, like around that time. The Kelly, was it Kelly Jones, the Batman, like and and stuff. Like I was really into that stuff. So yeah. So when he passed, I was just like, when I heard he was 63, I was like, holy shit, that's
what I was saying too. It's young.
Yeah.
A lot younger than I thought he was. Sad news all around, but what's been good is seeing a lot of these homage pieces or tribute pieces that people put out there. We just looked at Jason Bascom's really awesome Max, and this is YSA's really badass Max as well. YSA is an artist that is in the chat. I think he was in the chat earlier.
It's right here. I mean, I did that last week.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me bring you up.
Here. See?
Yeah, there you go, Mr. Gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
beautiful.
So this one got me. I mean, got me third place, and I was like, yeah, let me. I was going through all the Max stuff that I was. And I was
Yeah.
like, let me draw that. Let me draw my character against Mr. Khan. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that came out great. So this is YSA. I can't pronounce his actual name, so we just call him YSA here. But he is a fantastic artist. Does a lot of commissions out there.
Oh, holy shit, that's
I
really
would love
good.
to work with him one day on something. But he put this out there, and there's a colored version of this as well. But I just want to focus on the black and white because you get a good look at his line work.
Yeah, there's a real great depth to how he renders in those muscles, man.
Yeah, I like
really
his
cool.
style.
Well, I was going to say too that where people were really the people who were really affected who knew Sam Keith, that was kind of the more heartbreaking thing, was like, where people were actually friends with them or people who actually had something, who were really affected by it. So that's what that was touching. That was something, like,
well, I'd seen all the people that knew him in the industry, like Dale, like I know Dale knew him, had quite a bit of stories that he had told us live, and I'm sure more, but seeing him just put the tribute out there, and I thought the same thing too, like the people that actually knew the dude, it's such a bigger loss than us that were just fans of his work. But I was saying this on the Ronin Joe show the other day. It was a death that I didn't expect because his illness was kept private, which it should be, but I didn't expect to wake up and have the news that Sam Keith had passed away. And then it's just one of those. Sean and I always talk about our heroes getting older and either retiring, or now we're at a point where now our heroes are passing away. It's an interesting thing to deal with, and it hit me hard. It was like it really hurt my heart to be like, oh man, Sam Keith passed. And then I instantly jumped in and started looking at his work, and I was like, man, it sucks. We'll never get anything new, and like that was the biggest thing for me, besides the personal part of it. You're just like, man, one of my heroes is gone. And it's just a slap in the face of reality that most of my heroes are getting old and they're aging out. We're all getting old, and so it was just a sucky thing altogether.
I was like, oh, sorry, go on.
It's such a strange feeling where like someone, especially like as an artist, like someone becomes like a mainstay and like like in like what you like, to the point where you're just like, yeah, it's like, it's the same as like sliced bread, and then all of a sudden they're gone, and you're like, oh, why are they gone? It's like, oh shit, they're like literally freaking gone.
Yeah.
It's such a weird, indescribable feeling, that loss.
See you later, Jason. Thank you for popping in, brother. I love you. Rich is saying found out through Kelly Jones. Yeah, that definitely it hit a lot of people, and you saw that, and that was heartwarming to see all the tributes and all the people posting about it. From Mark Silvestri to Dale to everybody. So that was heartwarming. I saw somebody in the chat ask what part of Michigan I live in. I forgot who asked that. I live by the Grand Rapids area.
It was Dan. Dan Lawless was asking.
Is Dan in here?
No, I'm kidding. It was like a joke last time where he kept Dan was like, where? And then he kept like narrowing it down. He made Shant say it on screen or something like that, like basically doxed himself. So it's Dan trying to get you to dox.
There you go. I live in a place called Galesburg, which is 40 minutes northwest. Yeah, northwest of Grand Rapids, by Kalamazoo, right off of 94. So that's where West Michigan. Yeah, it's really good work. Shout out to YSA. Everybody go give him a follow and a like as well. Well, one of the last things we'll do here then, because I need to get something to eat. I'm sure my wife, probably she hasn't texted me saying, food's ready, asshole. You were bringing up the Max. Yeah. Well, she told me, she's like, I'll be making dinner, so don't go too long. I'm like, okay, this might be going too long. I showed this off on my show the other day. This was a website I found that is, I think, a site where people just upload their collections of stuff. Everything can be found on here. And I just happened to find this Max collection that this dude put up. But when you said Max 18, that reminded me, because they have that cover. I just have to find it right here. If it will go. There we go.
There it is.
That's
Yep.
not it. This is it.
Oh, that's it. Beware the hoolie. Yep.
Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of.
What I was thinking of. Maybe it's the next one. It's 19.
19. Okay, because I thought there was one that was this one.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the one before. Yeah. So this is like the full on. I think it's like a more of a zoom out.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah,
what I loved about Sam's work is his imagination was just so out there. You know, like so graffiti. Sean said it, right? Sean, you said like it's like his style was a graffiti style just in general.
Yeah.
Is what his art looked like. It was so unique to the day because you know we're used to Jim Lee and Rob Liefeld and Tom McFarlane, and then Sam Keith comes along or becomes popular, and he's putting out stuff like this. Of course, this was a little bit later on in the Max run, but he's just putting out just this. I mean, this stuff is just it's so bonkers and off the wall, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So much more than the stuff you were seeing cartoony, but at the same time,
So it's like a Dr. Seuss quality to it at times. It's freaking crazy.
yeah, it's so good. And it took me.
Influences, which you can see as influences in his work, like pretty much because he was influenced a lot by Frazetta, Wrightson, and Von Bode. For a lot of people that don't know who Von Bode was, or it's Bodie, he was basically Ralph Bashki's understudy. So that's
okay.
yeah,
I can
if
see
you
that
look a lot
then.
of his work, then you'll see that. But then you can also see when he was 20, the first Max story that he put in to what was it? What the hell was
Darker
it?
Image.
Magazine. It was
Darker
like,
Image.
No, issue 5 of it was a magazine.
Oh, really?
I-B4E?
Issue 5 was it Prestige magazine?
What'd you say, Sean?
I-B4E?
I need to look up the fucking magazine name.
I agree with Sean. Whatever you say.
I-B4E.
No, Joe, just keep saying darker image. Darker image.
It was Primer. Sorry, Primer issue 5 was published by Comico, and he put in the Killer Rabbit Max the Hair story, and you'll see then. He published the story when he was 19 years old, and then when he was 20, it was published. This was 1983. After that, that's how he got to work on Matt Wagner's Mage, and then Fish. What was it? Fish Police. Then he was on Sandman. So he was well known for his inks for a long time before this stuff here.
What was it called again?
So it was in Primer magazine issue 5, and it was called The Killer Rabbit Named Max the Hare, and it is the first Max story.
I was just
That's
wondering
cool.
if this guy
I didn't know
whoever
that.
collects this had this on there. Which I'm not seeing it. But that'd be
And
pretty
it-
cool. If you
There's
did.
no
All
fine.
black and
There's
white.
no fine word on there.
It's all black and white, and I'm pretty sure if you look up Primer 5 or Killer Rabbit Named Max the Hare, it will come up.
Okay. Let's look it up.
So it's
Hey Joe, I gotta get out of here. But thanks for
brother.
having me on. Yeah, and hey everybody, and talk to you another time.
nice.
Yes, sir, brother. Thank you for jumping on. I appreciate you, Anthony.
Later.
All right, peace. All right, let me bring that down. I'll see if I can find this before we get out of here. Not. Oh, that's a lot of bunny stuff. That's not it. Killer Rabbit Named Max the Hare.
Mhm.
Nothing is coming up for that.
Yeah, it was only a 10-page story. So it was basically like a little supplemental story in the magazine. And it's a complete story. And it's written very well, too.
Sam Keith.
Did it look like the Max that we know now?
You'll
Or
see.
was it? Okay.
If we find it.
If we
I haven't been able to find it yet. I'm not finding anything under Killer Rabbit Named Max the Hare.
Yeah, Primer 5, Max the Hare, spelled Hare. Found it on eBay.
Nice.
What's it going for?
Oh, here we go. This might be
175.
Damn.
went up a little bit in price. So it'll probably go up more because it was a smaller print run.
Okay, this might be a still from it. So I'll bring this up. This is the only one I can find that is
It's very rare. Not many people have it because, like I said, the print run was pretty
this is
slow.
This isn't the book. This is just, I'm assuming, an image from the book. It's lower quality, so bear with me here, which is most Google stuff is. So let's see. You'll have to tell me, Kayla, if this is it.
Mhm.
This looks like, but I've never seen it before.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty cool. It's basically, yeah,
Well, the Max
interesting.
is a rabbit.
Yeah, it's right because he's a rabbit, but he's also a bum, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is he a bummy rabbit?
Is he a bummy rabbit?
Let me see.
Uh,
Oh, that's cool. He still has like those donut things on him, like on the feet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's basically the design with just the rabbit head. Shout out to OVR, hail CG, hail to you, my friend. What's
going on?
Rich says because I lived in Michigan for a long time. Nice. Said I had a buddy that tattooed in Kalamazoo. Was that a body armor?
I just found it. So on,
You found it.
I found the whole thing. Okay, so
Share it. Send
um,
it to me. DM it.
I'm going to DM to you right now. I believe this has like a good portion of it. Hold on.
Okay, cool. We'll look at it real quick before.
It's this is a tombravoort.com. But it has a lot of the interiors of the store. I think it has, yeah, it does it have all 10 pages? Yes, it does.
Oh, sweet. All right. I'll check.
Said
my
he was
DMs
19
here.
when he did that.
He was 19, I believe, when he drew this, or maybe even younger, but it was 20 when he was published.
Wow.
Because it was published in 83.
Ooh, I'm
And
so
then
jealous
84
of
is
these.
when he started working on Mage.
Yeah, his understanding at that age, man, of ink and just like shadow and stuff and depth with it is.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Hurts
You gotta
my
think,
soul how
He-
good he is.
Frazetta, you'd think he's inspired by Frazetta and Bernie Wrightson. Those are people that mastered that inky, shadowy technique.
Okay, let's check this out. So primer 5 going down here. Max the hair spell with 1x. Nice. Max the hair. Midnight. Cold dark eyes peer from behind a stone pillar. A sleek figure silently waits in the shadows, poised
Fucking well written.
to kill. Name, Max. Occupation, mercenary. Objective, the assassination of a dictator. I like it. At 20 years old, pretty good. Yeah. Good beats there, too. Not overly done. That was cool. I've never seen this before. Thank you, Kayla. I never even knew about this. Oh, dude, just blows his eye out. That's crazy. Crazy.
Tell me that's not Bernie Wrightson when you look at that.
No, I
Not
see it.
Frazetta.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I've never seen his early work like this. I've only ever seen like Marvel Comics Presents early stuff and some of the, what was that Stone Age book that he did that was independent?
I can't think of the name right now. That's like past me. But look at how the shadowing, he was so great with his shadowing there, using that vertical shadow to pretty much draw the eyes down to where he has that sound effect. Thunk, where he's
Thunk.
junk. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
His panel composition's on point.
Mm-hmm.
Such
Yeah,
good use of
And look at the
making
eyes.
space.
If you look in his eyes, you can see the pose of him jumping in that other character's eyes. In the
Yep.
people. Fucking genius. I love
Yeah, that's
that.
pretty. Yeah, man. A young age. That's crazy. Very
Now you
talented
hear
at 19,
Von
20. Wow.
Bodie type of stuff here with these creature designs and stuff, the weirdness.
Yeah, I'm really impressed for.
This is
Man.
my favorite.
Wow, that's cool.
It's a beautiful page.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool.
That's it.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. pretty badass. Well, there you go, chat. Probably something you've never seen before, because I've never seen it before. And that was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you, Kayla. Kayla comes through, guys.
You're welcome.
Sully's at Sully's Custom Tattoos. Oh, I learned to tattoo in Niles and moved to become 196 time award winner. I wished I had known Bob Tyrell in those days.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've heard Sully's Custom Tattoos, but very cool. Rabbit, bunny, bunny, hobo hair. I like it. No, it's pretty cool. That's nice.
Last night on the gutter, they covered that story in full on that YouTube channel.
I'll check it out. All right, guys, one last look at the campaign here before we get out of here and go get something to eat, take a much-needed break. I'm getting tired. Kayla's butt hurts. Sean,
I'm tuned out. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, you can always tell when Sean goes quiet. You can tell he's running low on steam.
He does this.
Yeah,
I'm like a 2-hour streamer at best. Like, I can't do these long. Sorry, look what it is.
Let's refresh one more time to see if the counter's working.
Nope.
Still not working.
Broke it.
It only likes the Kayla back. That's it. Everybody else is like, nope, we're not counting you. Shout out to everybody that did back. I got to go in here and find out how many backers I got today at the launch day and see where we're sitting as we continue to go forward with this campaign, which will go throughout the year. We'll fulfill in December. So when you get a chance, jump in here and back it whenever you get paid or whenever you get a chance. Like I said, you can break up payments too, as long as it's over $35. You can break up payments through Shop Pay, so you can get any of these anytime you want. But the John Malin cover, that is the featured cover right now. It is going to be a foil cover signed by the man himself, limited to 200 copies. I should probably put that in there. Oh, well, whatever. Limited. 200 copies will be going out. Foil. I don't know if it's going to be full foil or if it's going to be spot foil. We're going to figure it out, but it's going to be a unique cover just for this campaign because this will be the overall cover, one of the covers for Reaper Destroyer issue 2 that launches on May 15th. You can get the white and black, the black and white, the 2-pack bundle, the 3-pack bundle that has the sketch cover, which is a custom sketch by me. And then this one issue variant stands alone by itself, the only one that will ever be printed with this cover. Someone's going to walk away with highly rare collectible. Definitely get it. So this is after a tense confrontation with Apophis, who was revealed to be the entity that has been tormenting him. Matt finds himself in a psychological journey within a foreign twisted land known as the Veiled Dimension. New villains, allies will emerge. Yet in a world filled with monsters and spirits, who can trust who? Are the sorrows the key to unlocking Matt's fragmented mind? The Veiled Dimension, guys, I said it before, is a dimension that exists within your head. It's your own personal dimension where your soul dwells. But it's also a dimension that is open for spiritual entities to come in and potentially possess and take over your body, which is where Apophis is right now. Matt is traveling in there to confront Apophis to try to take back control of his soul and the armor that he is inhabited in so that he can figure out why he is existing in this world, what his mission is, and ultimately why he's the key to saving everything. Definitely jump in. This is all pencils, full pencils with full script by yours truly. A true behind-the-scenes look at the creation of a comic before it goes to inks, before it goes to colors. You're going to love this if you're a lover of art, collector of art like I am. The penciled version, the rough versions are some of my favorite books. So jump in here. Why you get a chance, $15 for a book, great price for 24 pages, or the $25 price for the upgrade on the foil. But thank you so much for everybody backing today and supporting this channel, being with us in the chat today. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which is longer than we normally do on this show, carrying around 30 people the entire time, 100 over on X. You guys are awesome. I see a lot of the regular faces in here as well. YSA is in the house.
Speaking of the devil.
We just looked at your Max piece, man. Very well done. Limited to 20 grand, so you can make. Well, that'd be nice. I don't know if we'll get there, but anything we are getting, I am incredibly humbled by the support that people give me, the project, and everything I do. The channel, you guys are amazing. The chat, as always. Sheldon Martin said Sean was sunny and bright at the beginning of the stream. Now barely see him in the dark. His battery is running low. That is a fact.
My battery's gone.
Yeah, it's done.
It's
empty.
donezo.
All right, let me pull this out here. All right, everybody.
That's what I said.
Pull-out game is impressive. I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow. Comicsgate Live is on tonight. They're going to continue the competition to see who is going to be in the drawing for the Ethan Van Sciver cover. So tune in. That's probably going to be around 9 o'clock, I think. Give a shout out to the Don, who was going to have a fundraiser today to raise money for his roof that caved in. It has black mold. Not a good situation. You know, if you know the Don, he lives there with his mother, who he takes care of. And this is a serious situation. We'd like to help him out and get this repaired. Let's refresh and see if we got anything over the course of this. So his goal is 1.6K. He's raised just over 1,200. Let's refresh this. We're still sitting at 1,200. That's all right. If you guys can, though, get in here and back. It could be $5. It could be $10. Help out where you can. Let's help out people in our community. Share the link around. Let people know. This is a situation we need to help out on. He was going to do an auction tonight on his channel from the studio to raise money for himself and for a fellow CGer in Shadowhawk Talks. So I think they're going to schedule that to next week because both the Don and his mom are sick. So shout out prayers to them for feeling better and get out and support them when you guys get a chance. He's a good dude, supports a lot of people, platforms a lot of people. I think the least we can do is help him out. Sean and I have a piece that we are auctioning off together. It's going to be an Otten Stuff bundle. Sean's got 2 really nice head sketches that would normally go for about $75 a piece at a convention. And I'm going to be putting in a piece that's probably going to be around the $200 piece that you would get from me. So a good bundle. Get in there next week and what am I saying? Vote. Bid on that. Bid on that if you can.
Help out. Spread the word.
Spread the word. All right, guys. I'm running the short intro because we need to get out of here because I'm running low on steam as well. I love you all. Thanks to the panel, Matt. Thanks for jumping on. Kayla, Sean, love you guys as always. The chat, you guys are brilliant. Thank you so much. Word of mouth, let everybody know that this campaign is live and going. That really helps out. Until then, I will see you all later. Be good to each other. Take care of one another. And as always, picture me naked. Talk to y'all later. Peace.